Good morning, Center Grove sports fans. Welcome to Saturday morning football. First off, the JV matchup between the Center Grove Trojans and the Roncalli Royals. This is Rick Embry along with Coach Travis McMahon. And Coach McMahon, 72 degrees, a beautiful morning so far before it gets a little warmer later. And we have a matchup between two Southside rivals in Center Grove and Roncalli.
Yeah, absolutely. I guess the only other place that I'd rather be is playing on a golf course, right? So I'll take my first love. Being around a football field is definitely the place to be right here on a great Saturday morning.
And this is a Center Grove JV squad, 4-0 on the year, Travis, and some tight wins. One by a touchdown over Warren Central, by 4 up at Carmel a couple weeks ago, and then one by 1 point over Ben Davis on the road last Saturday. So they come in 4-0. It'll be interesting to see. Coach Siderwitz and Coach Dietl, they got a lot of moving parts around here, obviously, with the injuries that the varsity have seen. So we'll see what happens. But Center Grove getting ready to kick off. I think that'll be Brooks Gilstorf kicking off for Center Grove. As soon as the referee puts the ball in play. And we will get, I sent cameraman Sam downstairs to get a couple more rosters, so he's on his way back. So I apologize. At the start here, we might not have, there he is. Thank you, Sam. So we'll get going here. Gilstorf will kick off deep. Back to return for Roncalli. Gilstorf kicks it deep. That's number 33 for Roncalli. Keegan Schaefer on the return. Oh, good stick by Center Grove. I think that might have been Hoffman, 45. Wow, nice way to start the game for Center Grove.
Tone setter, definitely. Really excited to see these young guys. Obviously, probably about half of them had the opportunity to coach and teach over there at North. So this is my first look at these guys this year.
That's what I was going to say. A lot of these guys you coached at Middle School North. For Center Grove on defensively, they'll start with Van Geets, Eckhart, Hacker, and Long in the front four. We'll get to the others here after play number 1. Handoff by Roncalli right off the bat, and that's to Schaefer again, and short to no gain, maybe a loss of a half a yard there. So good penetration up front by that front four.
Yeah, good-looking group, man. Really good. A lot of length.
So in that linebacker position, you've got number 45, Gus Hoffman. At the Mike position, you got Bradley White. At the Will, Nolan Biergard. And then we'll get to the defensive backs here after this play. 2nd and 11 for Roncalli. This time the quarterback pulls it, and he's going to run. That's number 87 quarterback, and Dane Burton. Big kid, 6'5", 183, but good job by Center Grove to hold Burton to no gain, so that's going to lead to 3rd and long for the Trojans, or for the Rebels. Sorry, I knew I was going to say that, for the Royals. Kevin, I used to make him, pay me a quarter for every time that he messed that up. Still, old habits die hard. 3rd and long for the Royals now on their own 27-yard line. First possession of the game. Back to pass is Burton.
Nice.
Burton's got a man open, but that ball was dropped by number 18, Caleb Marr. Pretty good pass right there, and he was right at the sticks, but it went through Marr's hands. So Roncalli going to have to punt to start off tonight.
Yeah, I'm wondering. You said Hoffman's the mic for this team, but Roncalli must be doing something with an H-back, splitting them out and making them go out there.
See back there on coverage.
Yeah, he's been playing on the edge a little bit.
Looks like this is Burton that will punt again deep for Center Grove. Number 82. That's Andrew Sampaio. Good return for Sampaio. Most importantly, he fielded it, got it straight up the field, so Center Grove are going to take over. Great field position to start off their first drive of today's ball game. Evan Wishmeyer will lead the Trojans from the quarterback position.
Let's change up the script. I'm thinking pass right here, play action, start us off.
Here we go. He's going to pull his inner Tony Romo right off the bat. Cameron Trice back behind, as well as getting the first carry, number 30 for Center Grove. That's Wyatt Hodson. Good gain on first down by Hodson.
Joey not wanting to show anything typical. Doesn't want to show it.
So Center Grove will start, like I said, freshman Wishmeyer at quarterback. In the backfield that time, a pair of freshmen, Cameron Trice and Emmett Anderson, along with Hodson, the junior. Sampaio, Gilstorf, Thompson, and Kraus will all be at wide receiver at various parts of this morning's ball game.
Yeah, the thing I really liked about Wish last year was that he would just do the things that you couldn't teach, running the whole show.
Yeah, good.
Really good head on his shoulders. Very calm, edgy when he needed to be. I think that you pretty much don't really have to worry about the operation when he's out there, especially at this level.
2nd and 6, and Emmett Anderson off that little scissors play that Coach Moore likes to run. He picks up 7 and Center Grove's first down, so now they're in Roncalli territory, 1st and 10. Wishmeyer back to throw. He's got a guy in the middle of the field. Can it get there? It does, to Emmett Anderson, and he's going to score. 42-yard pass from Wishmeyer to Anderson, who snuck out of the backfield. He lined up at that wingback position and right down in the middle of the field, and Wishmeyer hit him perfectly for the first score of today's ball game.
It was like stealing candy from a baby. You could go back to Remember the Titans, just like Novocaine. Right? Give it time.
So Center Grove strikes first, and now Gilstorf for the extra point. It's long enough, and it's good.
Always great to have a former soccer player on the roster.
Yeah, you're exactly right. His brother was on the soccer team last year, but Gilstorf was pure on the PAT, and it's always amazing to me. Center Grove's got 3 really good kickers in the high school program right now. They have a freshman that we'll see after this who kicked a 40-yard field goal last week in a freshman game. And you got Gilstorf here at the JV level, and obviously at the varsity level. Cornpropes has been fantastic so far this year. He kicked another 35, 36-yarder last night and was perfect on the PATs.
You know, that's something that kind of has been overlooked. Like, not only do we produce defensive linemen, offensive linemen, but we've produced a ton of kickers in the last 20 years.
Kevin, that would be near and dear to his heart.
Well, we know he's listening, so that's why.
There you go. His son Drew punted here at Center Grove and then went on to punt a little bit and also hold on field goals down at IU. Gilstorf back to kick off for the second time. 7:14 remaining here in the first quarter. Center Grove strikes first. 42-yard touchdown pass from Wishmeyer to Anderson. Just a little squib kick back there, and that's Schaefer again. And, oh, man, he's met again. And guess who again? Number 45, Gus Hoffman.
Well, that's one of the every Friday night when I'm sitting up here watching this, I love to watch our coverage teams. Those kids just love to get down the field and find that ball carrier.
Well, and you see a lot on Friday nights, and you'll see it also a lot of college teams will put a lot of their defensive players on the kickoff team, obviously. And you see it there. Hoffman starting at linebacker, and, man, he was down there quick and made a nice stick. And now Roncalli going to take over their second possession, starting on their own 24-yard line. Burton and Schaefer in the backfield. Schaefer takes another handoff. He gets about 2 yards. Looked like that tackle was by number 40, Bradley White. I need to finish for Center Grove in the defensive backfield. A couple changes. Ryan Micaiah actually started on the varsity last night, so he's not in there. But I think number 6, Kobe Randall's at one corner. And then you also have Diego Rodriguez. And then at the safety spots, Austin Dibburn and Braylon Story for the Trojans.
How did Ryan do last night?
He did pretty good. He had one pick. I thought he did a really good job defensively. I thought our defense was fantastic. Got 6 turnovers last night at Trotwood, and we'll talk more about that. Oh, handoff, and this is easily Roncalli's best play so far. He's going to be right at the line to gain, maybe a little bit short, but that was Keegan Schaefer again, 5'7", 151-pound sophomore, and they're going to go ahead and move the chains. First down, number 1 for Roncalli this morning. A late night for this Trojan team. They probably arrived back here. We got here about 1 o'clock. They were probably 15 minutes behind us, so about 1:15 or so arrival. So in bed probably by 2, and man, that's a short night then before you had to be back up here. And White again from that linebacker position. This time Schaefer he makes a business decision, Travis, and just goes down before White sticks him.
You know, as the quarterback, you're usually the prettiest looking guy in the team. The business decision is definitely the best way to go about it in those situations. Sometimes you get a little bit full of yourself and you try to take it and go, and you learn the lesson the hard way that maybe that there's an easier way out.
Loss of 2 on that play for Roncalli. 2nd and 12 from the 31-yard line. Burton in the shotgun. Hands it off to Schaefer again, and there's just no room there. That up front team, that was 47 for Center Grove. Andrew Jarrell from the linebacker position along with Van Getz. In the backfield, number 92, 93, Jaden Hacker as well was in there. So a host of Trojans, and that's going to bring up 3rd and long again for Roncalli.
I would say the best option is a screen right now.
Burton's got 3 wide receivers, 2 on the left, 1 on the right. Schaefer behind him, or beside him, I should say. 12 on the play clock. Burton's going to hand this off. They're a little bit worried about that 3rd and long situation, and this time it was number 24 for Roncalli, Malone Flynn. Center Grove was able to tackle him for a short gain, and now Roncalli's going to be forced to punt again, and it's Burton back again. Sampaio back deep for Center Grove. Should get really good field position again. Burton this time. Sampaio fields it on the 35. He's got room on the left. Now he cuts back, and he's got a whole lot more if he can get around that guy. He's got 1 lineman to beat. He's running out of gas. And this time a nice tackle there by 53, Keaton Robinson.
Got a penalty flag. The old 40-yard return with 120 yards of running.
Yeah, and that's going to got a block in the back from Center Grove, so that'll be from the spot. That's going to negate about a 38-yard return from Sampaio. So the block in the back was on the 44, so that's going to back up Center Grove. They're going to take over. Still good field position here on their 2nd drive on their own 46.
Really impressed with the energy from the Trojans early on after coming in so late last night.
3 minutes left here in the first quarter. Center Grove does lead 7-0 on the strength of the touchdown pass from Wishmeyer to Anderson. Here's Cameron Trice, and another one of those freshmen. And didn't look like he had a good handle on that handoff, Travis, and wisely just kind of slowed down a little bit to try to get good arms around that.
Yeah, absolutely. I think there was actually a big hole in the B gap right there between the guard and the tackle. He was trying to get the handle, had his head down, trying to find the ball.
Wishmeyer again. This time he hands it off to Hodson. They're pushing the pile. He's going to be about 2 yards shy of a first down. But speaking of, the great blocks there up front for Center Grove tight end sophomore Camden Smith. That offensive line, very young but very talented. Travis Marshall, Tidd, and Ben Carey, both monstrous freshmen. Trayton McNair, a sophomore. Chris Lesh, a sophomore. And then Mason Morrow, a junior. You'll also see a little bit of Parker Hutchins as well on that offensive line. 3rd and 2 now for Center Grove.
There you go.
Trice gets it, and he's going to have enough for a first down.
That was number 43, Trice. Good for another Center Grove first down.
Trice gets the hard yards up front and move the chains for the Trojans. 1 minute, 48 seconds remaining here in the first quarter. Center Grove leads 7-0 over the Royals.
The famous chocolate chip
We
cookies
did. We
have
got
arrived.
Naomi Summers
These
delivered
are the
for us cookies again. And poor Kevin's over there at soccer, and he's not getting any cookies over there. Oh, a long snap over the head of Wishmeyer. He wisely just...
I think I've eaten at least 500 of these in my lifetime.
For some reason, Naomi thinks that we're malnourished up here. So pretty much every... Friday night and Saturday when we're doing games, we get some cookies delivered. But that snap went over Wishmeyer's head, and a big loss for Center Grove. That was a loss of 17. So you got just your normal 2nd and 27 play, Travis.
We don't have that play in the playbook, right?
No, they hand it off to Anderson. He's got good yardage, makes one spin move, and you get a good chunk back of it, probably 14 yards on that carry by Emmett Anderson.
Yeah, I'd like to see what the young pups have here for third and 14.
So 3rd and 14, and depending on how many you get here on 3rd down, you might be in 4-down territory. We're
absolutely
under 30 seconds now remaining in the first quarter. This may be the last play of the first quarter. Wishmeyer in shotgun. He hands it off, attempts to hand it off again, and that's going to be another fumble. Oh, and Wishmeyer just gets buried there by the Royals defensive line. You got to take care of the snapping problems if you're Center Grove. So that's going to force a punt, but that's going to be the end of the first quarter. So we're going to take a short break. We'll be back after 1. Center Grove 7, Roncalli 0.
Closes in days, not weeks.
Well, it looks like the hometown team of Bailey & Wood Mortgage Lenders is running some really great plays.
Yeah, Walker. It is the winning combination of in-house processing and underwriting, along with providing 5-star customer service that gets you to the closing table fast.
It's pretty evident that Bailey & Wood is the winning team for all your mortgage needs.
Mortgages and snacks.
Yeah.
If you could live anywhere, where would it be? And what would it be like? With today's home values, this is the perfect time to sell and make those dreams real. When you work with a world-class agent at Coldwell Banker, you benefit from trusted guidance and our revolutionary seller's assurance program to make your home sale more rewarding than ever. So it really is true. Your dreams don't have to be just dreams.
Back here at the start of the second quarter, Center Grove does punt the ball away. I think that was Gilstorf punting back to Roncalli after a couple snaps over the quarterback's head, and that quickly put an end to that Center Grove drive. Travis, your impressions of the first quarter for Center Grove?
Obviously, defense. My goodness, I'm actually looking for a turnover right now. I think they're primed for offensively shooting ourselves in the foot. We can just the playbook is wide open, so I'd expect to see a little bit more of the same. I'm sure they'll get those snap issues that they're working on right now taken care of.
A handoff to Roncalli. He had a little bit of space out there, but Hoffman's able to shut the door quickly. Still a good gain on first down by Schaefer, 4 yards for Roncalli.
Yeah, great flow to the football on defense. Really liking 90 right now. What's 90?
90's Eckhart, I believe.
Yeah.
Nick Eckhart, the junior, 6 foot 205.
He's getting after it. Is that Jaden Hacker, 93?
Yeah, Hacker, Van Getz, Isaac Long up front. 2nd and 6 for Roncalli. Just underway here in the second quarter. Center Grove leads 7-0. Right there, good job up front. But that Travis, we talked about a little bit last night in the varsity game. A high snap or a snap that's a little bit off, that just breaks the timing, and that's what happened. We do have a late flag here coming from the deep official. Don't know what we've got there unless there was some extracurricular. Yeah, that's going to be a dead ball, unsportsmanlike conduct on Center Grove, and that's a big 15-yarder, and Roncalli going to move the ball into Center Grove territory.
I'm sure Kevin's not very happy with that. He had a lot of great things to say about his defense. They definitely have a standard that they're trying to play to, and they're showing it out here tonight or this afternoon. We'll see if we can get the ship righted here.
So that goes from being 3rd and 7 to first down for Roncalli. Looks like they're going to run a little screen pass out there. Oh, a great job initially of shedding the block, but then he does get by, I think that's Biergard over there. Picks up good yardage on first down.
Yep.
Good for about 5 yards.
As long as the outside guy sets the edge, allow everybody to flow. And that's exactly what happened there.
8 minutes remaining here in the second quarter. Center Grove leads 7-0 over Roncalli. Burton back in the shotgun again. He's got a lot of time. Another swing pass to Schaefer, and Schaefer fighting hard, and he's going to be just shy of a first down there. Biergard along with number 27 for Center Grove, Austin DeBurn.
And number 27, that's Austin
Dibburn, I should say. Going to be about a yard shy. So now 3rd and 1 for Roncalli.
Yeah, one thing that you really don't have to worry about in the shotgun is like that quick count, or maybe trying to get him on 2, because it's so much more difficult to do back there from the shotgun. Usually when you're yelling at it really close to the line of scrimmage, that would make the big difference. So
3 wide receivers for Roncalli, but they hand it off. Oh, he's hit initially, but a good job of breaking that first tackle. That's Schaefer again, and he's going to have enough for a first down. Man, Center Grove had him about a yard deep in that backfield, but just could not hang on. Credit to Schaefer for breaking that tackle and getting a first down. Roncalli 1st and 10 now on Center Grove's 36-yard line. Roncalli's deepest penetration so far in the ball game. Burton in the shotgun again, and fumbled the snap a little bit. That's got to be a hold there. Yeah, you see 3 flags. That's pretty easy, and then Burton gets absolutely pummeled over there as he heads to the sideline. That's Dibburn again, but yeah, that was a pretty obvious one. Biergard, I think, was there trying to make the play, or it might have been our defensive end, and he just got grabbed by the offensive lineman for Roncalli. So you got a choice here, either 2nd and 11 or 1st and 20. Center Grove's going to back them up.
Yeah, sometimes the holds are obvious to everybody else but some people on the field, right? I think the end of the Notre Dame game last week kind of had a defensive tackle with a straight line to the quarterback, and he got tackled and wasn't called.
Yeah.
Right?
I thought we weren't going to talk about Notre Dame.
Well,
Purdue on the broadcast.
Absolutely.
So
it's either a get-right game for Notre Dame or Purdue's going to be really happy.
It's the spoiler makers. We'll see if we can live up to the nickname. Now
Fighting Barry Odoms.
1st and 20 for Center Grove. Another high snap a little bit, and right there, Center Grove in the backfield. Man, impressed with Schaefer so far. Schaefer does a good job of kind of fighting through tackles. I think that was 93 Hacker that made that initial hit.
With the tackle, that was Jaden Hacker.
No gain on that play from Schaefer. It'll be 2nd and 20 for Roncalli. 6:05 remaining here in the second quarter. Rick Embry along with Travis McMahon. Kevin is over helping with the boys and girls soccer doubleheader across the street here. Back to pass is Burton. He just kind of throws it up. You got to turn around and look for the ball. Center Grove does not do that, and that's going to be a reception. I think that pass was to number 18, Caleb Marr. And it's a big gain and a first down for Roncalli. They get out of a big 2nd and 20 hole.
You know, that's where I thought we had him, because it looked like Roncalli was going to be content trying to grind it out for a little bit, and then we got him off the rhythm and forced them to do something that they weren't planning to do, and got away with it, right?
Yeah, you had a matchup against a linebacker a little bit there. Burton in the shotgun again. A little bit of a high snap. Good.
It looks to me
linebacker blitz there causes the play to be blown up. I think that was
number 47, Andrew Jarrell.
Yeah, 47, Andrew Jarrell was the first man with the contact.
It looks to me that maybe they've moved Hoffman out to corner because of
that could be
the different things that you said went on last night. Because I don't think he's playing a true linebacker position.
Yeah, he's sort of playing that nickelback position a little bit like Benny Hayes plays for the high school team, or the varsity team, I should say. Loss of 3 on that play. Credit Jarrell coming up from the linebacker position on a linebacker run blitz. 2nd and 13, and Roncalli with that play clock winding down is going to take the first time out of today's ball game. Once again, we want to thank our sponsors for today's action. It's Duke Homes, Coldwell Banker Stiles, and Bailey and Wood Mortgage. We appreciate their sponsorship not only today in the JV game and the freshman game, but throughout the year. And Travis, second matchup today, obviously with Center Grove going over to Trotwood. Couple-hour drive over there last night. Mr. A.D. Roncalli was able to find a couple local teams that were also looking for some action. So you got the JV matching up against Roncalli, and in our second game today, the freshmen will match up against the Chatard Trojans.
Yeah, looking forward to that. I think we were talking earlier. I would imagine that the Chatard kids have never been over here before, so I'm sure it'll be a treat for them.
Well, that's a Chatard team whose varsity is number 2 in the state in 4A. Only loss they have is a 3-point loss to Cathedral last week. Both Roncalli and Chatard had big wins last night at the varsity level. 2nd and 13, Burton in the shotgun again. He's going to throw a little screen pass again to Schaefer.
Great job.
Yeah, that was a good job of coming up. I think that was Hoffman again, along with Andrew Jarrell.
I think that's what the third time this series Roncalli's run that play. So
yeah, they got a wide receiver out there that's just trying to block that initial guy, and then hope Schaefer can just go one-on-one. But a good job of fighting off that block and holding that play to about a 2-yard gain. So 3rd and 11 for Roncalli. 4:12 remaining here in the second quarter. Center Grove still leads 7-0. Burton in the shotgun takes the snap. That ball's handed off to Schaefer. Pretty good hole there, but good job by the defensive lineman. I think. Oh, now we got another Van Getz along with Nick Eckhart. Now we're going to see where that flag is for. Another one that's thrown after the play. We got a dead ball. Another unsportsmanlike against Center Grove. Wow. They've been absolutely killed on this drive with those two, and they've both been thrown by the guy deep behind the play. Man, and that's a huge penalty. It should be half the distance. Man, that would have been 4th and 8. Instead, you get a unsportsmanlike automatic first down, and that's going to be 1st and goal for Roncalli. Center Grove's got to get that cleaned up. I mean, that's two
Let's
huge
use that
penalties.
aggressiveness in a better way right here, right?
Burton in the shotgun again now. Roncalli gets fresh life. Good blitz there. He just throws it up. That's going to be picked off in the end zone by Center Grove. All set up, and now we got another penalty. But that's after the play.
Turnover.
I think that was, who picked that? 39, I think, for Center
Yes.
Grove. That's Diego Rodriguez with the pick. That flag came after the play, and it's probably going to be another late hit by Center Grove. The good thing about that is it's only going to be half the distance to the goal from there, so they're going to get the ball. The bad news, Travis, is you're going to take over this drive on the 2-yard line if you're Center Grove.
Yeah, with 3 minutes to go, too.
3:41 remaining, so yeah, they do mark off the.
I think the goal here is to get. Let's see if we can get 2 first downs.
Oh no, that's okay. I thought they were bringing Roncalli was bringing their offense back on.
I think their
but,
offense was on the field. They thought it was something else.
Yeah, it was after the play, after the interception. So Wishmeyer under center for Center Grove. Trice and Hodson in the backfield. There's Hodson. Roncalli, good job there after a short gain. Defensive lineman make the tackle. Center Grove going to be 2nd and 8 now. Travis, do you give the freshman quarterback a chance to get out of the shadow of his own goal line?
Well, as the old Bobby Bowden said, someone's going to score. It's either going to be you or me. Right?
Didn't know if I didn't have Bobby Bowden quotes on my bingo card today. 2nd and 8 for Center Grove. Wishmeyer hands this one off to Cameron Trice. Breaks the first couple tackles. Does a good job of hanging on to that ball. But another short gain for Center Grove. That time about 3. So 3rd and 5 now for Center Grove. That clock ticks under 2:45 remaining here in the second quarter. Center Grove still leads 7-0. These games go so quickly, especially if you got a couple teams, Travis, that run the ball a lot, and that clock just continues to wind.
Yeah, it almost really limits you as a play caller, what you can do, because your possessions are so limited.
3rd and 5 now for Center Grove. It's Emmett Anderson. He's got a hole, and he's going to have enough for a first down. Great job on that left side of that offensive line. And Anderson takes that one, gets about 7-8 yards and enough for a first down for Center Grove. Now,
let's see what Coach Joey Satterwitz has here.
Yeah, you might see them start to move a little bit quicker. Center Grove still has all 3 of their timeouts. Still got to go 84 yards to hit pay dirt.
Let's see if he went.
Wishmeyer throwing. He's got 85 wide open. Big tight end. And he fumbles the ball. Oh, man. Good catch initially by 85. That's Camden Smith, the freshman tight end. But Smith takes a couple steps and gets that stripped. And Roncalli going to take over now in great field position again. They're going to take over on the 33-yard line after that turnover.
How many timeouts does Roncalli have left?
Should have 2. I think they used 1. So 2 timeouts, 1:50 left here in the second quarter. Burton lined up in the shotgun. He's got Schaefer beside him. 2 wide receivers on the left, 2 on the right. Burton back to throw. He's now getting pressure. There is a flag on the play. Burton gets hit. That one, what a great catch. He got both feet in. Unfortunately for Roncalli, that's going to come back. Man, that's Marr. Wow, Caleb Marr, that's textbook right there, Travis.
Absolutely.
He got to the sideline, and he not only got 1 foot in, he got both feet in. But that one's going to come back. He had a hold on that offensive line by Roncalli. That's going to back them up 10 yards.
That right there is the evolution of football. Never would you expect a Roncalli receiver to make a play like that. You know what I mean? I think that they would be saying the same thing about a Center Grove player.
So 10-yard penalty there will back them up 1st and 20, 1:35 left now in this second quarter before we hit halftime. Clock's winding now. Grove just got to be smart enough not to let anybody behind you here for a big play. Snap back to Burton. He hands it off to Schaefer. Oh, he's keeping it. He's got some room to run. Big, lanky quarterback, and he gets that 10 yards plus some back. Gain of 16 yards for Burton, and kind of the first time that RPO was really worked for Roncalli.
Our DBs should have noticed that they covered up the receivers on the wide side of the field, so the only thing they could do is run the football there.
Second and 4, clock under 50 seconds now. Roncalli still 2 timeouts remaining. Sure they get a first down here, they'll use one of those. Snap back to Burton. He's back to throw. He throws it right there, and good coverage by Center Grove. That's Biergard, 21 in coverage.
He's been all over the place on defense today.
Biergard usually gets some special teams action along with Gus Hoffman on Friday nights. Good coverage there, and that brings up 3rd and 4 for Roncalli. 38.1 seconds remaining.
2 timeouts. You're going to go for it on 4th down.
Yeah,
this will be a run.
Schaefer beside Burton. Burton back to pass. He's getting some pressure, and he fumbles the ball. He was hit on the play by number 90, Nick Eckhart. Fortunately for Roncalli, they get on that ball. A little bit surprised that they're not using one of their timeouts here. They'll definitely go for this on 4th down, and that clock's now under 15 seconds. It continues to wind. Maybe they're just waiting and just going to run one more play. Clock now under 8. Wow, and they use they're probably just going to throw this one in the end zone, Travis. And they really didn't want to leave any time for Center Grove to be able to run any plays.
I would say the number 1 target is going to be, 18?
Mr. 18, yeah. You put your safeties on that goal line and shade one of them towards Marr. But, yeah, he's been the main and kind of only target so far other than the little swing passes out of the backfield. 7.9 seconds remaining here in the first half.
Yeah, if I'm Roncalli, I may put trips to the field and leave him to the boundary, see if we can take our coverage and our eyes to the right side and our right side of the defense and see if they can come back and hit him on the left side into the boundary here. We'll see what happens.
A few other activities here at the varsity level for Center Grove today. Boys soccer is leading Brebeuf 1-0 in the first half, and also congratulations to the boys and girls cross-country teams, county champs this morning down at Franklin.
Yeah, I was talking to Mr. Salo, who has two sons that are running cross-country, said that this past week we should.
Burton throws it up for grabs, and it's incomplete pass, and they're going to wind that clock all the way through, and that's going to be the end of the first half. So we'll take a break here, and pretty lengthy break, and then we'll be back with the second half. At halftime here, Center Grove leads Roncalli 7-0.
It's absolutely special, obviously, to have a kid in the Super Bowl and to have a kid win a national championship in college.
Play in the NFL. That's every little kid's dream when they step on a football field. But just being able to get to that, that opportunity and moment, especially being with the Chiefs, like I was saying, it's just been a blessing. And Coach Moore, all my family, and all my friends around me too have helped me along the way.
Ever since I stepped foot off of Center Grove, I've definitely heard from, honestly, I'd say thousands of people from around this community, and I've just felt so much love from them. It's been great.
We have a great professional community because our parents are caring and our parents understand the importance of Center Grove. So many great schools come here to recruit, And everybody asks me, well, why would schools, these great academic schools, come here? Because they know they get the best student athletes. Center Grove teachers are the best teachers, and they teach college prep classes.
I feel like with Center Grove, I feel like you just set at a higher standard just from everybody, and it kind of just pushes you to want to be the best version of yourself.
Man, it's just been an amazing opportunity just to grow up in this, this type of area. Even since we were young, all the families, parents, moms and dads have been there for everybody.
That family atmosphere where everybody takes care of everybody, and we don't really worry about what's outside of our community. It's just we take care of ourselves so well.
I just want to say thank you to everybody for the support. It means the world to me.
There's a great community and a great atmosphere just for everything you do in Center Grove. I feel like everything you do, you have a great mindset, and it just all the people you're around, you feel like you're loved and you're supported by everything you do.
I love that they're humble, and I love that they still love to practice. But what I love the most is they're just the greatest young men of all.
In the spirit of sportsmanship, the Indiana High School Athletic Association reminds you that high school sports do more than thrill and inspire us.
They help prepare today's young athletes to be tomorrow's community leaders by teaching valuable skills like discipline, dedication, and teamwork.
High school sports, pure spirit, pure sport. Go Trojans.
Go Trojans.
Go Trojans.
Do you see it? Do you see the potential? The potential for birthday parties on the patio. The potential for lazy weekends by the pool. Do you see the rain hitting the glass as you read a book with a cozy blanket on a cold winter's day? And do you see the science project being done on the kitchen table? Do you feel it? Do you feel the excitement of Christmas morning as the kids race down the stairs and as a family forms memories that can never be replaced? Do you hear it? Hear the crackle of the fireplace, the laughter coming from the next room, the sound of crickets as you call it a night. At Coldwell Banker, our people and our company are cut from a different cloth. We see, hear, feel, and sense things that others simply don't. Perhaps that's because we have a unique appreciation for this magical thing that defies description, that goes by the name of home. Because of this appreciation, and because of our dedication to be the best in the craft, our company has thrived for well over a century. This is why we're ranked #1 in agent trust. And this is why more people have turned to us to help them find and sell their homes than any other company in the history of America. We are Coldwell Banker. We do real estate differently. We do real estate with higher standards. And we have proudly guided people home since 1906.
Hey, I'm Jeff Saturday, and my favorite thing when I was a professional football player was Indiana. The Hoosier State always made me feel like family. That's why I trust Indiana's hometown mortgage lender, Bailey & Wood. This family-owned company not only gives back to the communities they serve, but also with their 5-star customer service, they can close on your dream home in days, not weeks. So remember, Indiana, you can always get your mortgages at a snap with Bailey & Wood.
Hey, Jeff, how does this look? Yay!
Not bad, bud, but let's stick to mortgages.
It may be intense, it may be emotional, but it's only a game. The Indiana High School Athletic Association reminds you of these sportsmanship tips.
When an official makes a call, accept it. When a member of the opposing team makes a great play, applaud it.
When an opponent extends a hand after the game, shake it.
Play it cool, practice sportsmanship. High school sports, pure spirit, pure sport. Go Trojans, go Trojans.
I have lived in Greenwood my entire life. Born and bred, went to Center Grove High School, proud graduate, go Trojans. I enjoy this community. It's my home, it's growing, it has lots to offer, and I'm excited to be a part of it. At Greenwood, we are a full-service bank. We can handle your needs from simple personal accounts, savings accounts for your family, auto loans. If you need to have a mortgage, we can meet that need. Emily Wrigley has been in our office for years and knows the area. Scott Hines is Center Grove. He has lived here his entire life and is fabulous. You're not going to find anybody more local than us.
Simple moments. Ordinary experiences. They happen every day. Each one of them small, yet make our lives special. Maintained by a company that cares about you. Everyday moments like these brought to you by Peterman Brothers, where great service runs in the family.
In the spirit of sportsmanship, we ask that all fans act responsibly and courteously to those around you.
Abusive language or disorderly conduct is unacceptable and not welcome at IHSA events.
Let's afford the student athletes, coaches, officials, and your fellow fans the respect they deserve.
Your cooperation is appreciated, and please enjoy the game. Go Trojans!
Go Trojans!
Back here at the Center Grove Trojan Ray Skillman Field. We're about a minute 15 away from starting the second half, and Coach McMahon, pretty good first half. Center Grove, obviously big play there, their first possession, but after that it was just a little bit of back and forth. A good job by that Center Grove defense of keeping Roncalli out of the end zone.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to us reestablishing the run here coming out in the second half as we get the ball and doing what CG does. I think the score would be a lot different. Ball seemed a little slippery on both sides of the ball for Roncalli and Center Grove, but I think we'll right the ship here and come back out, reestablish the run, continue to play great defense, and get out of here the way that we want to.
Yeah, it felt like that second drive Center Grove had. It was marching the ball down the field again, but then you had the couple bad snaps over the quarterback's head, and then you had a couple big penalties there that put an end to that drive. Then you turned the ball over a little bit. So, yep, a few mistakes in the first half. Luckily, your defense was stout enough to keep them out of the end zone after they had the ball inside the 10-yard line, first and goal. So Center Grove gets the ball to start out the second half. Once again, thank you to our sponsors today, Duke Homes, Coldwell Banker Team Stiles, and Bailey & Wood Mortgage. Back deep for Center Grove looks like number 87. That's Luke Thompson along with Emmett Anderson. And on the far side, that's Brooks Gilstorf. Kicking off for Roncalli. Not very deep. That's Cameron Trice in the middle of the field at the 26-yard line. He goes straight up the field, breaks one tackle, but then a host of Royals are there to, and they're saying the ball's out.
All right, that return was by number 43, Cameron
Important
Trice.
guy on the opposite
Center Grove
side
will take over
said that Trice was down. So
36-yard line.
Center Grove will take over on their own 36-yard line. First possession of the second half. Cameron Trice and Hodson behind Wishmeyer, who's under center. Wishmeyer hands it off to Hodson. Hodson fights forward, some extra yardage there after first contact, and he ends up getting about 4 yards on first down.
Yeah, Roncalli edge player did a great job setting the edge and funneling everything back inside exactly like you teach it.
Second 6-4 Center Grove on the 40-yard line. Just underway here in the third quarter. Center Grove leads 7-0. Wishmeyer hands it off again, this time to Anderson. Good job from that linebacker position. Number 34 was the run that kind of Will Clark, junior linebacker, that kind of messed things up to start out with, and only about 1 or 2 for Center Grove. 3rd and 4 for the Trojans. Coach Siderwitz sends the play call in with Luke Thompson. .8:36 remaining here in the third quarter. 2 wide receivers out to the right, 1 to the left. Wishmeyer hands it off to Hodson. Hodson's got room around the right side, and he's going to have enough for a first down. That's a gain of 6 on 3rd and 4. Move the chains for the Trojans.
He keeps staring at the play clock over here. It's not moving.
That's exactly what I did that a little bit as well. And they'll keep that normally on JV and freshman games. Those guys keep it on the field. So, yeah, I've done that a couple times as well. Wishmeyer in the shotgun behind. Throw over the right side here. It's Gilsdorf. Gilsdorf's got good yardage, and he's going to be right at the first down chains. And looks like he's going to have enough. So 12-yard pass from Wishmeyer to Brooks Gilsdorf. And first down Trojans as they start to move the ball a little bit here to start the second half.
So what did we say? Come out and establish the run?
I mean, he did run the ball 3 times to get that first down, and then you went to the air there. Pretty safe pass there. Wishmeyer's got Hodson and now Emmett Anderson in motion. He's going to swing it out to Anderson. Perfect pass there. Anderson makes the first guy miss. You didn't get a block over there, Travis, and that's the difference between a 2-yard gain and probably a 7 or 8 or more.
Yeah, one heck of a 2-yard gain. Great catch. Great run after the catch just to get that.
That's one thing we talked about in the varsity game last night is how good some of those wide receivers for Center Grove block down the field. Roman Young's had some nice blocks. Cade Timmons is a fantastic blocker. Don Barry is a fantastic blocker as well. 2nd and 8 for the Trojans at the 38-yard line of Roncalli. A little bit of a high snap, but once again, it's out here to Gilsdorf. Gilsdorf's going to be about 2 yards shy, but good gain on second down. They're going to mark him at the 33-yard line, so that's going to be 3rd and 3 for the Trojans. That play for Coach Siderwitz has had some success here on this drive.
That's going to bring up 3rd down.
Definitely 4-down territory here, unless we've got a kicker that can kick 50-yard field goals.
I don't know if that's going to be happening here in the JV game. That's where you tell the big boys up front, hey, we need 3 yards, guys. Roncalli stacking the box here. Hodson, good hesitation initially, and now he's got enough for first down.
Running by number 30.
Good job by Hodson. Good job, good vision. Just kind of hesitated a little bit, Travis. Let that hole open up, and then boom, got through it for a first down.
Yeah, the run double dive there, so you got maximum blockers over there on that side with the wingback and fullback leading up, so we should be able to get 3 yards with that situation. But Wyatt did a fantastic job maintaining balance.
First down on the 27-yard line now. Clock ticks under 7 minutes remaining here in the third quarter. Another high snap a little bit, but he brings it down. Him and Anderson go straight ahead. Just short gain on first down.
If they want it, play action post here up to the top. Safety's flying down.
Run was good for about 2 yards by number 46.
Yeah, you see
that's my guess.
You see Roncalli, starting to put more guys in that box. And
safety's coming down to play action. You got the post to the top of the formation.
Wishmeyer has Hodson to his left and Anderson to his right. Snap to Wishmeyer.
There he is.
He's good looking for Sampaio. Oh, he's open, but just leads him a little bit too much, man, right there. Coach McMahon had the perfect play call, and Sampaio gets around his guy, but Wishmeyer just leads him a little bit too far. That would have been an easy 7 points. That's one of those you just want to kind of put a little bit more air under it, Travis, and let your wide receiver run under it.
100%. Either that or you're throwing it on a line right to him.
3rd and 8 now for Center Grove on the 25-yard line. Once again, they'll be in 4-down territory. Oh, another high snap. He gets it out quickly, but that just messed up the entire play, and that was Gilsdorf was hit quickly right at the line of scrimmage. He might have lost a yard, so Center Grove now 4th and 9 at the 26, and like we said, you're not going to attempt a 43-yard field goal here. You're going to go for it, but Thompson brings in the play. See the Chatard freshman team coming into the
JV team run many screens at all?
A little bit with Anderson out of the backfield. We'll see. That might be what they're planning on doing here. Oh, this time he's got Gilsdorf again, and Gilsdorf makes the catch. Wow, that's a perfect ball laid out there by Wishmeyer. Oh, my. Gain of 23 yards on 4th and 9. Wishmeyer to Gilsdorf, and wow, Travis, that ball was laid out there perfectly. Great job by Gilsdorf. He gets both feet in, and 1st and goal for the Trojans.
Yeah, it executed the smash concept perfectly there.
Hand off to Wyatt Hodson straight ahead. He's pushing. He's moving the feet. He's probably going to be about a yard shy. Yeah, he gets to the 1-yard line, so 2nd and goal. 5:21 remaining here in the 3rd quarter. Center Grove still leads 7-0. Thompson brings in the play to Wishmeyer. Hodson and Cameron Trice behind him. Him and Anderson at wing back. Hand off to Hodson again, and he's going to cruise into the end zone. Touchdown, Trojans.
Yeah, when you don't see wing T each and every week, just a little bit of a hesitation by the linebackers just opens holes.
Number 55, Marshall Kidd. Number 56, Ben Carey. Number 58,
so Hodson gets in from 1 yard out. Gilsdorf now to attempt the PAT. Obviously, big play on that drive. Travis was the 23-yard pass on 4th and 9 from Wishmeyer to Gilsdorf. Gilsdorf tacks on the PAT. Center Grove now leads 14-0.
The score, your Center Grove Trojans 14.
All right, just what we said. Open up, reestablish the run, throw a couple 20-yard passes, get down and right the situation. Now let the defense take over.
I mean, a couple big conversions by Center Grove. One on that 4th and 9 from your own 26-yard line, or from Roncalli's 26-yard line, and then you punch it in 2 plays later. Great drive, and that drive, Travis, lasted half of this 3rd quarter, so 4:56 remaining for the Trojans. They get out to a 2-score lead over Roncalli.
Possessions come at a premium on Saturday morning, that's for sure. All right, let's see how our guys do here.
Gilsdorf again back to kick off.
Find the Huffman kid. He'll be around the ball, right?
Yep, absolutely. He's second to the right. Ball right down the middle of the field. I think that's Schaefer, their main running back. He tries to get to the outside. I think that's Dibburn again. Austin Dibburn, we've called his name a lot. Good tackle that. Yeah, I think that was, well, maybe it was Biergard. All right, it was Nolan Biergard. Sorry about that. I know we have parents and grandparents that listen, and I get texts when I say the wrong kid, so I apologize. If there's any mistakes made, it was Travis McMahon that made the mistake. Or Kevin Conrad. We can go with him as well.
I can fall on the sword. I'm here once a season. I can fall on the sword for you.
Roncalli now takes over on their own 34-yard line. Their first possession of the second half. Send the man in motion. This time Schaefer gets it. He gets around the left side. Good yardage on first down. He's going to be right at the sticks. A little different look from Roncalli. Run that RPO, and Center Grove let him outside. Didn't set that edge very good on that side. And he picks up 10 yards and a first down.
First down for the Royals.
First and 10 now on the 44-yard line. 4:20 remaining here in the third quarter. Beautiful day for football here at Ray Skillman Stadium. Puts him in motion again. Oh, somebody messed something up. Oh, but Burton gets out of it. There's nobody over there, but he's outside the. Yeah, he's outside the box. Yeah, that's a smart play by Burton. Either Burton or Schaefer went the wrong way. I got a feeling it was Burton because everybody else was over here on the right. All of his options were on the right, but he very smartly took a couple steps, got outside the tackle box, and then just threw that one away. That could have been disastrous for Roncalli. Second and 10 on the 44-yard line. Schaefer to the right. Once again, motion by Brody Runyon. Oh, and this time Schaefer's picked in the backfield, and I think that's big Jaden Hacker again. 6 foot, 255-pound junior, and he beats his man up front, Travis, and tackle for loss for Hacker.
Yeah, absolutely. Beat his man to the gap. Was able to close and make that tackle. I tell you what, up front we got some great battles going on. As much as we're taking it to Roncalli, some of their offensive linemen are doing a great job getting after it as well.
Yeah, they got some big kids up front. Big, tall kid at left tackle there. I need to catch his number and see how tall he is.
That's going to bring up third down and about 11 yards.
Burton in the shotgun again. Back to pass. He's getting some pressure, but he lofts that out there. Yeah, Roncalli fans wanted a flag there. Maybe a little bit of handsy by that DB late. He didn't really need to do it. That pass was about 5 yards over the head of the wide receiver. That was Rodriguez on the coverage, and he was the one that had the pick in the end zone to thwart one of the drives for Roncalli in the first half. That was 3rd and 11, so now Roncalli be back to punt.
I was listening to a college football podcast, and one of the elite DB coaches was talking about things that they do in camp. Is they put these oven mitt type things on their DBs during camp so they can't grab
so they can't
get used to it.
That's very interesting.
Punt goes out of bounds at about the 27-yard line.
Good punt there by Burton. He punts it away from Sampaio, and Sampaio escorts that one out of bounds, but Center Grove are going to take over on the 26. Their second possession here in the third quarter. Their first one, they marched the ball right down the field and scored on a 1-yard Wyatt Hodson TD run. Gilstorf tacked on his second PAT of this morning, and Center Grove now leads 14-0, 3 minutes and 9 seconds remaining. Handoff and short gain for Center Grove. That was
good for about a yard.
That was Hodson again, I believe.
I think we got lucky there. We didn't get a false start.
Yeah, a little bit of movement up front. Yeah, 3 very successful programs. Obviously, Travis playing here today. Center Grove undefeated on the year, 5-0 after that 31-20 victory over Trotwood in Ohio last night.
What do we think? 30 football state titles between the 3 of them?
Yeah,
that's what I'm going with.
That's
over. I'll set the over/under at 30.
You're going to make me look that up there during in between games here. That's a lot of work for me. Maybe Kevin's listening and he can look that up. But yeah, Chatard 37-6 win over Brebeuf last night. They're 4-1 and ranked number 2 in 4A. And then Roncalli won 49-7 up on the north side over Guerin Catholic. So they're 3-2, number 11 in 4A. 3rd and 6 for Center Grove now on the own 30-yard line. Wishmeyer back to pass. He's looking
right
again. Yeah, that was pretty handsy as well. Gilstorf couldn't get away from the DB there. That was number 28, Lucas Underwood, on the coverage. Looked very similar, obviously, to that big 4th down conversion the last possession, but this time Wishmeyer and Gilstorf couldn't hook up. So Center Grove going to have to punt. I think only the second time in the ball game that Center Grove's punted. Nobody deep for Roncalli. They're bringing the house. Yeah, they got 9 guys up on the line of scrimmage. Gilstorf, great job of getting that one away. And then look at that roll there.
Great.
Oh, man, that's a
field flipper.
That's a 45-yard punt and 45-yard net by Brooks Gilstorf, and a great job. That that snap wasn't a thing of beauty, Travis, back to Gilstorf, but he was able to get that up. And what's funny is Coach Scheiderwitz, when he sent us his starters or guys expected to play, under long snapper it says unsure at this time. So whoever it was, you don't get style points, but it's the results that matter, and that's a great job by snapper, and then Gilstorf gets that off. And you're right, field flipper's a great description for that one.
Yeah. I don't know what was more impressive, Brooks' catch and kick, or your quick math.
You know what? When you work with Kevin Conrad, the consummate lover of punters, you quickly figure out how to get those yardage on those punts very, very quickly. So, doing spotting many years before I stepped into the broadcasting chair. Yeah, it's I don't have very many talents. Renee pretty much says that, but that's one of the few. I have a lot of very useless talents. So that first down pass by Burton was incomplete. A couple guys in the area for him, but just threw it a little bit over their heads. So 1:17 remaining here in the third quarter. Center Grove leads 14-0. Touchdown in the first quarter, touchdown here in the third quarter. Burton hands it off to Schaefer. Schaefer met the line of scrimmage, does squeeze out a couple yards there on second down.
Really surprised Roncalli hasn't tried to go back to the zone read.
Yeah, that was successful for them a couple times. 3rd and 8 now for Roncalli. 53 seconds and counting on that third quarter clock. Oh, yeah, 57's the one I said was tall. Freshman, 6'6", 280.
That'll do it.
Luke Schott. That's a big fellow over there, and a common name on the south side here across both these programs.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh,
there
man.
You go.
Well, he's wide open again, and he's got room to run. And before the DBs finally see where Burton is, that's exactly what you said before. Schaefer's the one that's hit, but Burton does a good job of reading that D end, and when he crashes in tight on that running back, it's wide open around the edge. So Burton goes for almost 30 yards there on second down, and they get out of the hole of their deep in their own territory. First and 10 now on the 45-yard line. 22 seconds remaining here in the third quarter. Hand off to Schaefer this time. And short gain again. That front four for Center Grove has been very, very good all game long. And now we'll see if Roncalli chooses to try to snap one. Doesn't look like they're going to. So that will be the end of the third quarter. So we'll take a break here. And after 3 quarters, Center Grove 14, Roncalli 0. We'll be back with the fourth.
I'd like to introduce you.
Hey, I'm Jeff Saturday, and my favorite thing when I was a professional football player was Indiana. The Hoosier State always made me feel like family. That's why I trust Indiana's hometown mortgage lender, Bailey & Wood. This family-owned company not only gives back to the communities they serve, but also with their 5-star customer service, they can close on your dream home in days, not weeks. So remember, Indiana, you can always get your mortgages at a snap with Bailey & Wood.
Hey, Jeff, how does this look? Yay!
Not bad, bud, but let's stick to mortgages.
If you could live anywhere, where would it be? And what would it be like? With today's home values, this is the perfect time to sell and make those dreams real. When you work with a world-class agent at Coldwell Banker, you benefit from trusted guidance and our revolutionary seller's assurance program to make your home sale more rewarding than ever. So it really is true. Your dreams don't have to be just dreams.
Back here at the Ray Skillman Stadium in Center Grove High School. Center Grove heading into the fourth quarter. Leads Roncalli 14-0. 2nd and 8 for the Royals on their own 47-yard line. And Travis, one more quarter, we'll see if the Center Grove JV team can finish the deal and stay undefeated.
Yeah, they're in Roncalli's definitely in 4-down territory the rest of the game.
Burton throws a little swing pass, but just out in front, man. If he'd have connected there was room to run for Brody Runyon out there for Roncalli.
Yeah, they have to look at a replay. It looks like the misdirection is causing our linebackers some issues.
Third and 8 now for Roncalli. Burton in shotgun again with Schaefer beside him. Snap back to Burton. He goes back to pass. Oh, that's a hold right there in the middle. That's an easy call. Burton's going to throw that one. That's going to be a little bit shy. So you take this penalty or you decline it here, Travis?
I'm declining it.
Okay.
Yeah,
So you
I'm declining it.
either 4th and 8 or 3rd and 18.
Yeah.
I'm probably with you, and you can see right there. Coach Dito on the sideline declines that, so that's going to bring up 4th and 8. Yeah, I mean, you got to figure Roncalli and their coach is probably – I don't have a head JV coach listed on there, so probably multiple varsity assistants, but, yeah, they're going to go for it here.
I mean, I know we don't have statisticians and analytics for these things, but that one's kind of an easy one to go with.
And if you punt there, you're basically saying, I don't want to get beat by too bad, not I'm trying to win this game.
Yep.
Burton back to pass, 4th and 8, getting some pressure up front this time.
Oh.
Well, I mean, that pass was 5 yards out of bounds. But Mara and Biergard were going at it a little bit there on the sideline.
Well, I think he had ran himself out of bounds.
Yeah.
So at that point in time,
he couldn't. Yeah. So Center Grove holds on defense again, and they're going to take over in great field position inside of Roncalli territory on the 47-yard line, leading 14-0. 9:41 remaining here in the first of 2 at Ray Skillman Stadium. Freshman Center Grove Trojans will face the freshman Chatard Trojans after this. Wishmeyer's got Sampaio. Is he going to? Just a little bit out in front of him again. Great play action by Wishmeyer again, and he had Sampaio streaking down the field, but just overthrew him a little bit. Going to bring up 2nd and 10 from the 47. Nice thing about doing these games, Travis, is we do a couple great games, see these kids, and then we can spend the afternoon at home watching some college football.
Absolutely.
Big hole for Hodson, and
Good run by
He
number
picks up 12 yards and a first down.
There is nothing better than a Saturday afternoon. Watch a little high school football and then following up with some great games. Great games tonight.
Well, I
Actually,
hope there's
by
a
the way.
great game at 3:30 up in South Bend, but
maybe for a quarter.
I'll take a lot closer. Last year, unfortunately, I was present for the 66-7 debacle at Ross-Ade, and I didn't take a step inside that stadium the rest of the year. First down for Center Grove at the 36-yard line. Wishmeyer now a quick swing pass to Gilsdorf. He cuts back inside.
There you go.
That's a nice pickup on first down. Gilsdorf and Wishmeyer have been on the same page this morning.
Yeah, I actually turned down tickets to the game today to be here with you.
Wow, I feel touched there.
That and the boss had a lot to do today, so that made the
there we
decision
go.
a little bit easier.
There we go. Now we know the real reason.
Miss Center Grove has to be at every event.
We interviewed your wife, Tracy, earlier, a couple weeks ago. Wishmeyer now quick hitter again. This time it's 89. That's
Cade Krause.
Cade Krause, one of those freshmen playing up at JV. Nice pickup there, and he's going to have enough for a first down.
Yeah, Cade and Evan had a really good chemistry going last year when we had him. Cade's got a great future, unlimited future, actually. His potential is just through the roof, just scratching the surface of it.
Yeah, he's going to be one of those kids you'll look for next year, getting some opportunities with a good season of off season of weight room work and everything else, getting some opportunities. Center Grove now 1st and 10 on the 26-yard line, and quick hitter to Emmett Anderson up front, and man, he just runs hard, Travis. He's one of those guys, how do they say it, runs with some anger and
adds about 30 pounds with that anger.
Yeah, and a kid that when he gets tackled, you get tackled forward. He always has that forward lean, you know. Center Grove's had some pretty decent running backs in the back. Carson Steele, obviously, in the past, and always when you tackled him, it never was he goes backwards. He's getting 1 or 2 extra yards, and him and Anderson's one of those guys. 9 yards on first down for the Trojans. 2nd and 1. Wishmeyer back to pass. He's scrambling out a little bit. He throws that one, not going to quite get there. That's a tough pass going to your left, trying to throw across your body.
Yeah, it's that's the hardest thing to do for young guys is get that left shoulder turn and really get into that ball there.
So take a chance on 2nd and 1. Obviously now 3rd and 1. 7:23 remaining here in the ball game.
This is an all-day play right here. 43 scissors maybe. Oh, God.
3rd down.
3 wide receivers, 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Hand off to Hodson. He follows a big tight end, Smith, and he's going to have enough for a first down.
You know, I really do like what they're doing here. Like they're choosing a little bit of development over let's just do the easy thing to win the game and get out of here. I really like that they're consistently allowing these kids to develop, get better at doing the things that we're going to have to do that will lead to wins down the road. You know, it could be really easy to get into the wing tee right here and just run it out. And instead, we're just continuing to develop our players.
First down for Center Grove at the 13-yard line. We're under 7 minutes now remaining in this game. Anderson to the right of Wishmeyer, Hodson to the left. This time he's going out to Emmett Anderson. Oh, he's met right there. That's a great tackle for loss by Roncalli. Number 24. That's Brody Runyon.
Loss on the play.
Just a good, sure tackle. That's actually a pretty big loss. Loss of 5 for Center Grove on first down. You know, that's what makes this job pretty difficult, too, as a JV coach, Travis, because you're at such the mercy of kids on the varsity level getting injured, and those kids got to play more on Friday night, and plus you spend all week basically being the scout team offense for the varsity. High snap, but Anderson gets it. He goes straight up the gut, and he's going to go the distance. 18-yard touchdown run by Emmett Anderson. Anderson's 2nd touchdown of the ball game, his first via the air, and this time on the ground. And Center Grove, after losing 5 yards on first down, no problem, says Emmett Anderson, the freshman. He takes it in from 18 yards.
Yeah, fantastic job up front. obviously, we did a great job that series of loosening the defense up a little bit and took advantage of the lateral passing opportunities that opened up a seam.
Oh, and this time the PAT from Gilsdorf is blocked up front, so Anderson goes in from 18 yards. Center Grove now leads 20-0.
And you see you got Coach Kevin Dito down here looking at the scoreboard. We got the shutout going. We got to keep the shutout going. Constant coaching going on.
Yeah, 6:05 remaining in this fourth quarter. Always good to see the amount of former Center Grove players that are on that coaching staff. You see, obviously, Siderwitz and Dito. You also see big Lucas Doyle out there, big offensive lineman for Center Grove, and then went and played at Indiana Wesleyan for 4 years. He's back here now. He's teaching in the high school, math department, and offensive line coach.
Yeah, they love it. They love it. It's great on Friday nights to see all the guys come back, get to talking to them, even the ones that are living downtown or on the north side, and they're like, hey, when my kids get to the age that we're coming back here, we're coming back home.
Gilsdorf kicks that off. Little squib kick right down the middle. Finally picked up on the 20. A little bit of holes there. That's Runyon again, and he's finally corralled.
You know, I think we're starting to display the myth that it seems to be always the wives that want to go live on the north side because they got all the shopping and they got the great restaurants, right? So I was talking to a developer in the area 2 weeks ago, and he said you'd be shocked with what's coming down on 135 in the next 2 years.
Well, they need to widen the road. They need to work on the roads to get that because, yeah, my office is up on the north side, and I am the biggest proponent of roundabouts of anybody. It drives my family nuts when I talk about it. We come up to a stop sign or stoplight, and I'm like, this needs a roundabout. It's an easy solution. They're like, not everything's fixed by roundabout. I'm like, most things road-wise are. But, yeah, that's fantastic. Obviously, a lot of stuff going on Stones Crossing and 135. And Burton back to pass, and he's got his main guy. That's Marr again. Center Grove loses track of him. Very impressive. Sophomore wide receiver, 6'3", 188 pounds. That's Caleb Marr, and he tiptoes the toes again over there, and injured Center Grove Trojan and
number 90.
It's Nick Eckhart, and man, unfortunately, this is what we've seen a lot on Friday nights for the varsity team, Travis, over the last several weeks. I cannot recall seeing so many injuries, and for the most part it's been at that one position at the varsity level, running back. And Kevin and I on our way back last night, good to see Eckhart. He's up, maybe just got his air knocked out of him a little bit, but we were talking, and probably 5 out of your top 6 running backs that you were counting on this year, and we're throwing in Drake McClurg because he ran a lot of jets and that kind of stuff, but are out currently, and probably 3 or 4 of those for the season, or not back until playoffs sometime. So it's just crazy seeing the injuries that they've had, and you watch on this JV level, and some of these kids at the running back position especially are only a play or 2 away from getting some varsity action.
Yeah, I would say at the beginning of the season, if you're thinking you're 7 or 8 on the depth chart, you're thinking no way, just a development year for me. But just goes to show that you got to be ready, right? And thank goodness we've got a year-round program here that can get people ready very quickly. And then it's just a matter of them getting the reps and the confidence to pull it off, right?
Yeah, one of those young guys, Ricky Lange, was probably a guy that you were hoping to get 5 or 10 carries a game coming into the season and spell some of those other guys. Last night, 29 carries, 160-plus yards, 3 touchdowns for the young sophomore. He was fantastic.
Yeah.
Oh, and right there's Van Getz, number 92, gets a sack.
Great pressure by Hacker there.
Yeah, Hacker was the first one. He forced Burton out of the pocket, and then Van Getz jumped on his back and got him down. Loss of 4 for Roncalli. Clock now 4:32 remaining, and you're right, Coach Dito wants nothing more than to get a shutout here for this defense. Have yet to get one this season. And did only hold Fort Wayne Carroll to 6 points in the second game of the year. This is a JV team that's had 3 really close games against Warren, Carmel, and Ben Davis. This time handoff to Schaefer, and once again, those big guys, that's Van Getz again. Van Getz had a couple plays on the varsity level last night, spelling Lincoln Bright in that fourth quarter. Man, he's been everywhere tonight, today. 3rd and 12 now, maybe 13 for Roncalli. Burton now scrambles, and he scrambles right into Biergard. Oh, but he gets it away. That's a pass completion to number 16, Sam. Oh, my. Gizboviskis. You try to pronounce that one. Number 16, Travis.
So, I'm from the region. I can pretty much,
here we go.
I can do those things. What number was
16.
I think you got it. Gizboviskis. You know, they used to, so growing up on the south side of Chicago was primarily South Side Catholic, so McMahon fell right in, right? So as soon as we go to the region, my buddies after a while started naming me McMahon. So I became an honorary Pollock.
I like that. Roncalli going to call a timeout here on 4th and 10. 2:49 remaining here in the fourth quarter. Center Grove leads 20-0 over Roncalli. Once again, after this JV game, we'll take, depends on what they put on the clock, probably 10, 15-minute break, and then there'll be the freshman game against the Chatard Trojans. Should be another good one. But once again, we want to thank our sponsors for not only today's action, but all season long on these Saturday morning broadcasts. Mike Duke and the folks at Duke Homes. Jake Stiles and the fine folks at Coldwell Banker Stiles Realty. And then Bailey and Wood Mortgage. Really appreciate it. It's awesome. This is our 4th or 5th year of mostly Kevin and I doing these broadcasts, and they are very well received. We'll get texts that a lot of these parents will go home after and pull up the game and watch it with their kids or watch it themselves. So really appreciate it. Couldn't do that without the sponsorship of those guys. 4th and 10 now, Travis. This is probably the final hurrah for Roncalli. Burton has Schaefer to his left. 4 wide receivers. He's got time this time. He throws it deep. He's got a man down the middle. He makes the catch, and now trying to fight for extra yards before that is finally thrown, and that's big number 29 for Roncalli, Mason Carroll. 6'4", 172 pounds. I mean, they got enough size there, Travis, for a basketball team. Roncalli does. Good pass there from Burton. He stepped up in a clean pocket, and first down Roncalli. Now they're inside the red zone. 1st and 10 on the 16. This time, he had 16 wide open over here. Center Grove lost contain, but
you know, Roncalli's kind of become the volleyball school, so maybe that's the volleyball team we should be talking about.
That could be.
Basketball team.
Speaking of that, Center Grove had a great win over Roncalli a couple weeks ago. We did that match, and a great 3-1 win at home over the Royals. Yeah, that's a volleyball team for Roncalli that went undefeated in 3A state champs last year. Always good tradition there.
That pipeline just keeps on going.
2nd and 10 for Roncalli. Burton back to pass. This time he throws it high, but completed. Again, I say it throws it high, but you don't have. It doesn't matter when you got a 6'4" wide receiver. That's Mason Carroll showing up on this drive. 3rd and 6 for Roncalli. Clock's at 2:12 now remaining. See if that Center Grove defense can keep them out of the end zone. Now Roncalli going to call another timeout, so that's going to be 2 out of their 3 for this half. They want to talk about it. 3rd and 6.
I think our big guys up front could use this timeout.
Yeah, they probably aren't disappointed about that either. I said 73 at at kickoff, and I bet we're now approaching. Pull up the old trusty Weather Channel app. We're at 80 right now, Travis. Feels like 82, so.
Without these designer shades in here, it would definitely feel like 95, 100.
Kevin Conrad needs to post on CG Sports Network this design that he has for that sun on Saturday mornings can get pretty brutal in here until noon or 12:30 or so, and he's got I don't know what are those called. They're like mats. They're mats that look puzzle mats, and he's got them held together by duct tape up here on the windows, and that's our shade. So 3rd and 6 for the Royals. Burton back to pass again. He's got time, does a little pitch and go, and they're going to get in the end zone on that one.
Man, that was a fantastic play design. We got a flag, though.
Oh, there is a flag right at the line of scrimmage. That's going to be a hold and bring that back. So
that was a fantastic play design.
Yeah, holding. That might have been why Burton had a little bit of extra time to throw that. But you're right, a little pump and go, but he goes to the guy that just in the middle of the field. Carroll gets in the end zone, but that one's going to come back.
You know that they had got us, I think twice in that drive with that little sit route that they're running with the slot, and just he sat and just went post.
Well, that was Carroll again. After not catching a pass before this drive, he's been really good so far in this drive. That's going to back them up to the 24-yard line now. They got to get all the way to the 8 for a first down. Oh, he's under heavy pressure, but he's got him again. That's their main guy so far, Caleb Marr, who's had a couple today of just balls that are thrown up in the air. Marr comes up really gimpy for Roncalli, but first down for Roncalli inside the 5-yard line. And Marr is down on the ground. Here comes the Roncalli and the Center Grove training staff. Man, he's been really good, number 18, Caleb Marr. 6'3", 188-pound sophomore.
They got a good group of sophomores here with these two receivers and this quarterback. I mean, got a good thing going there.
The only thing I can't get past is the quarterback wearing number 87, Travis.
I was trying to figure that out.
He's listed on the roster as quarterback / wide receiver, so maybe he plays a little wide receiver on the varsity level.
There you go. You know, I was trying to think of like odd quarterback numbers. Doug Flutie, 22, and then like Michigan, the quarterback wore like a 98.
What about the hefty lefty?
Oh,
Jared Lorenzen. He was 22 or something, wasn't he?
Rest his soul, right?
Yes.
Pushing what, 350?
Yes. Denard Robinson was the one from Michigan that wore that 98, I think, for a year. Well, good to see Marr still limping pretty heavily, but at least he gets off on the sidelines by under his own power. So, but Roncalli now on the 3-yard line, 1:50 remaining here in the 4th. They're first and goal. They're going to get an opportunity to get in the end zone, barring a goal line stop by the Center Grove defense. Referee winds the clock.
This may be what we needed. Shorten the field on them a little bit. Makes things easier to cover up.
Except you got a wide receiver out here. It's got about 8 inches on the DB. We'll see if they give that an attempt. Oh, Burton's going to just carry it himself. He's going the wrong way. Oh, he's just going to throw it now, and he's open. Was any lineman in the end zone? A little bit surprised there because you had a one lineman that was 2 yards deep in the end zone. Yeah, you can see the flag over here. That's the problem. That was a designed run. Burton then, to his credit, improvised and throws the pass, but unfortunately one of his linemen was 2 yards deep in the end zone. So, they're going to wave it off. So Roncalli gets a touchdown from Burton to, I didn't even catch who caught that. I think it might have been Morrow again. Yeah,
it was 29.
Or 29 Carroll.
Yeah,
Mason Carroll. So Roncalli gets on the board. Avert the shutout with 1:28 remaining.
I mean, that looked like the old the old backyard football days right there. You know, could you imagine the argument that would have ensued between friends after that? No way you were downfield. No, I wasn't. Yes, you were.
Playing like an animal today.
Then you'd have to go back to lines, laces, wide open spaces to decide. What
Man,
happened,
you're going back a little bit. Kids don't do that anymore.
No, they don't.
Travis. Roncalli going to go for 2 here, down 20-6. Burton once again in the shotgun with Schaefer beside him. Back to pass. He's just going to throw it up to his big fella, and he makes that's not a bad offense that they might have started before this last drive, Travis, honestly. You got a 6'4" guy out there probably against a 5'8", 5'9" DB. So Roncalli gets on the board here late in the ball game.
Hands team on the field.
That's going to be an opportunity here, obviously. Roncalli down 20-8.
This is like a coach's worst nightmare here.
Yeah.
You know the team's going to onside kick it. You have no control over what that ball does.
And you've never, I shouldn't say never, very, very rarely have you probably had the opportunity to practice. You got so many other things, the limited time as a JV coach to practice something during the week. You're not going to practice an onside kick recovery. But, yeah, he's got those guys up front. Big Camden Smith, 85. 40, Bradley White up there. Roncalli kicker lined up on the left hash. And there it goes. Man, great pickup there. And unfortunately for Roncalli, the kicker gets absolutely blown up. Cooper Willis. He's like, come on, man. But he kicked it straight ahead, and kind of one of those things that if you're going to run down the field, unfortunately, you're going to get hit. But
I don't know if you saw the highlights of the Rutgers kicker running away.
I did not.
Running away from the
Iowa last night.
Iowa returner as he was full steam ahead.
That's funny. Center Grove looks like, and it will be, victory formation for the Trojans. They'll take a couple knees. Roncalli has one timeout left, but they're not gonna use that. So probably snap this with under 40 seconds, and then you just have one more, and that will be ball game. So once again, after this game, we'll keep the stream open, but we'll run some commercials and then turn the mics down and everything. And then when the freshman game gets going, we'll turn everything back up. So we'll probably, sometimes there's 10 minutes on the clock, sometimes there's 15 or 20 minutes. So we'll see what they put on the clock. But that's going to be the end of this game. And Travis, just your overall impressions of this Center Grove JV team that stays undefeated.
I mean, a lot like our Center Grove teams, playing hard, getting downhill, very aggressive. Really enjoyed watching them, seeing these kids develop over the last 2 years. It's great to see. Even seeing some kids that maybe were linemen in middle school now playing specialty positions is great. Most important thing here, we came out of this. I think we came out of it pretty healthy, right? So that's probably the biggest win today. But great job, obviously, with the Southside rivalry.
Always good to get some bragging rights.
Absolutely. So they represented us well today.
All right, that sounds good. So we'll sign off from here for Rick Emery and Travis McMahon. Center Grove Trojans JV team wins 20-8. They stay undefeated at 5-0 on the year, and we'll take some longer commercial breaks, and we'll be back with the freshman game. And looks like they just put 20 minutes on the clock, so expect about 20 minutes from now we'll get going with the freshman game. Goodbye for now.
It's absolutely special, obviously, to have a kid in the Super Bowl and to have a kid win a national championship in college.
Play in the NFL. That's every little kid's dream when they step on a football field. But just being able to get to that, that opportunity and moment, especially being with the Chiefs, like I was saying, it's just been a blessing. And Coach Moore, all my family, and all my friends around me too have helped me along the way.
Ever since I stepped foot off of Center Grove, I've definitely heard from, honestly, I'd say thousands of people from around this community, and I've just felt so much love from them. It's been great.
We have a great professional community because our parents are caring and our parents understand the importance of Center Grove. So many great schools come here to recruit, and everybody asks me, well, why would schools, these great academic schools, come here? Because they know they get the best student athletes. Center Grove teachers are the best teachers, and they teach college prep classes.
I feel like with Center Grove, I feel like you just set at a higher standard just from everybody, and it kind of just pushes you to want to be the best version of yourself.
Man, it's just been an amazing opportunity just to grow up in this, this type of area. Even since we were young, all the families, parents, moms and dads have been there for everybody.
That family atmosphere where everybody takes care of everybody, and we don't really worry about what's outside of our community. It's just we take care of ourselves so well.
I just want to say thank you to everybody for the support. It means the world to me.
There's a great community and a great atmosphere just for everything you do in Center Grove. I feel like everything you do, you have a great mindset, and then just all the people you're around, you feel like you're loved and you're supported by everything you do.
I love that they're humble, and I love that they still love to practice. But what I love the most is they're the greatest young men of all.
Do you see it? Do you see the potential? The potential for birthday parties on the patio. The potential for lazy weekends by the pool. Do you see the rain hitting the glass as you read a book with a cozy blanket on a cold winter's day? And do you see the science project being done on the kitchen table? Do you feel it? Do you feel the excitement of Christmas morning as the kids race down the stairs and as a family forms memories that can never be replaced? Do you hear it? Hear the crackle of the fireplace, the laughter coming from the next room, the sound of crickets as you call it a night. At Coldwell Banker, our people and our company are cut from a different cloth. We see, hear, feel, and sense things that others simply don't. Perhaps that's because we have a unique appreciation for this magical thing that defies description, that goes by the name of home. Because of this appreciation, and because of our dedication to be the best in the craft, our company has thrived for well over a century. This is why we're ranked #1 in agent trust. And this is why more people have turned to us to help them find and sell their homes than any other company in the history of America. We are Coldwell Banker. We do real estate differently. We do real estate with higher standards. And we have proudly guided people home since 1906.
Guys, Bailey & Wood closes in days, not weeks.
Well, it looks like the hometown team of Bailey & Wood Mortgage Lenders is running some really great plays.
Yeah, Walker, it is the winning combination of in-house processing and underwriting, along with providing 5-star customer service that gets you to the closing table fast.
It's pretty evident that Bailey & Wood is the winning team for all your mortgage needs.
Mortgages in a sense.
Yeah.
It may be intense, it may be emotional, but it's only a game. The Indiana High School Athletic Association reminds you of these sportsmanship tips.
When an official makes a call, accept it. When a member of the opposing team makes a great play, applaud it.
When an opponent extends a hand after the game, shake it.
Play it cool, practice sportsmanship. High school sports, pure spirit, pure sport. Go Trojans, go Trojans. At Peterman Brothers, we see ourselves as more than a home service company.
We're here to serve you, not just your home.
Even if it's not about your heating, cooling, plumbing, or electrical system.
We want to make sure when we come out, we're leaving you in a better state than when we arrived.
And if we do mess up, we'll stand behind our work and not give up until we make it right.
Because we're here to serve you, however we can.
I have lived in Greenwood my entire life. Born and bred, went to Center Grove High School, proud graduate, go Trojans. I enjoy this community. It's my home. It's growing, it has lots to offer, and I'm excited to be a part of it. At Greenwood, we are a full-service bank. We can handle your needs from simple personal accounts, savings accounts for your family, auto loans. If you need to have a mortgage, we can meet that need. Emily Ridley has been in our office for years and knows the area. Scott Hines is Center Grove. He has lived here his entire life and is fabulous. You're not going to find anybody more local than us.
In the spirit of sportsmanship, the Indiana High School Athletic Association reminds you that high school sports do more than thrill and inspire us.
They help prepare today's young athletes to be tomorrow's community leaders by teaching valuable skills like discipline, dedication, and teamwork.
High school sports, pure spirit, pure sport. Go Trojans.
Go Trojans.
Go Trojans.
Providing great service is about more than installing water heaters and fixing ACs at Peterman Brothers.
It's about serving people and serving our community.
We see it as our responsibility to help our community grow.
It's why we gave over $71,000 to local charities last year.
When you choose to do business with us, you aren't just getting great quality service for yourself.
You're also supporting your community.
Peterman Brothers, where great service runs in the family.
Hey, I'm Jeff Saturday, and my favorite thing when I was a professional football player was Indiana. The Hoosier State always made me feel like family. That's why I trust Indiana's hometown mortgage lender, Bailey & Wood. This family-owned company not only gives back to the communities they serve, but also with their 5-star customer service, they can close on your dream home in days, not weeks. So remember, Indiana, you can always get your mortgages at a snap with Bailey & Wood.
Hey, Jeff, how does this look? Yay!
Not bad, bud, but let's stick to mortgages.
In the spirit of sportsmanship, we ask that all fans act responsibly and courteously to those around you.
Abusive language or disorderly conduct is unacceptable and not welcome at IHSA events.
Let's afford the student athletes, coaches, officials, and your fellow fans the respect they deserve.
Your cooperation is appreciated, and please enjoy the game. Go Trojans!
Go Trojans!
back here at the Ray Skillman Stadium as you see the Center Grove freshman team coming onto the field. And hi, everybody. I'm Rick Embry along with Travis McMahon. And now we'll get going with the freshman game between the Center Grove Trojans, who are 4-0 on the year, and the Chatard Trojans on the other side. New opponent for Center Grove freshman football-wise. Travis, should be a great one. Chatard obviously has a fantastic, rich history at the varsity level, so should be a good one to see if the freshman Trojans can stay undefeated.
Yeah, obviously there's going to be two really very disciplined teams here. I don't know if you actually looked into that yet, how many state championships we had between Roncalli, Chatard, and Center Grove. I had the over-under set at 30. What are you going to go with? You going to go over or under?
I'm going to go a little bit under. I think it's probably closer to 25, but
okay.
Yeah.
I guess I'll take over then.
Well,
yeah, but I'd expect some great execution from both these programs. Obviously, Chatard has a awesome feeder program with the CYO of Indianapolis and surrounding area, and then we just have our own, right?
Well, you're right. 32.
Chatard
17, Roncalli 10, Center Grove 5. So you're the winner.
$1,000 to me.
I do not remember that being part of the discussion, but yeah, you're right. I mean, this should be a fun one. I mean, a different opponent for Center Grove, and this is a Center Grove freshman team has really only had one relatively close game. They beat Warren Central 28-0. They beat Carroll 38-27. The last 2 weeks have just been absolutely dominant. At Carmel 38-3. At Ben Davis 38-14. So this is a team that's going to put up a lot of points, or has so far. Coach Painter and his staff, and looks like Chatard will be kicking off to Center Grove to start the game.
Something different. This kind of looks like the NFL game with the all whites and the all blues type stuff.
There you go. Oh, a little short kick. Center Grove going to have to get on it. Good job of fielding that. And that's good. Good return for Center Grove, and they're going to get the ball to start their first possession. That was number 32 for Center Grove on that return, Chase Beeson. And now this offense will come out for Center Grove, led by quarterback Michael Mitchell. There's some very talented young quarterbacks in this Center Grove system. Travis, you got a sophomore starting on varsity. You got a JV quarterback that's a freshman in Wishmeyer, and Michael Mitchell starting here on the freshman team.
Yeah, one play away, right? Two plays away.
In the backfield for, you'll see a lot of number 1 Blake Walker, 21 Colton Lineberry, and that's Lineberry right off the bat, breaking tackles, still breaking tackles out in the open field, and man, he is fired up, Travis, to start this ball game.
Yeah, we had him last year and got him figured out. Getting him to run hard, play that. He always was like, I wanted to play receiver, coach, like they always do, right? And then he kind of figured it out and enjoyed the punishing style of playing running back. So he's got some wheels. He can run, he can catch, he can block. The future is definitely bright for number 21 there.
So Walker and Lineberry in the backfield behind Mitchell, who's under center now. 20-yard gain there by a start, but this time Blake Walker on the handoff, and that Chatard defense was ready for them. Man, and this is a freshman class, Travis, and we talked about a little bit between the games. Very, very talented. Coach Moore very excited about this class. You've got 3 or 4 guys that are contributing at the varsity level as freshmen. JV, we just watched probably 9 or 10 of them starting on JV. And you still got, you look on this sideline, I think this class is over 70 kids playing football. That's unbelievable, and the biggest class Center Grove's had.
Yeah, it's,
and 14 had it for Center Grove initially, but he fumbles it.
There's a lot of green grass there, too.
Yeah, Nolan Lemasters was on the carry, and you're right. He had a lot of space out there, but didn't quite get the handoff from Mitchell, and he puts that on the ground, and turnover number 1 for Center Grove after a promising start to their opening drive.
Yeah, sometimes when you run that jet, it's a timing situation. Maybe the ball snapped a little bit late, so then a quarterback has to just eat it instead of forcing it in there. Obviously, it was running away from us, so we couldn't tell.
Chatard now will take over on their first possession. Looks like Anthony Matthews at quarterback. He's going to hand it off, and man, there you go. Running back met in the backfield. That's 42 for Center Grove. Jeremiah Denton meets the ball carrier, 28. Drew Capel for Chatard, and that's about a 2-yard loss. Man, impressive opening play.
A little bit of different look from Chatard from what we saw the last game. Pistol look here. Chatard loves running the football and getting their guys downhill, so that's why you do run an offense like this.
And Capel again gets the handoff. You're right. He's quarterback in the shotgun. He's got one running back to his right, and then Capel about another 3 yards behind the quarterback who's in the shotgun, so he's very deep.
Yeah, the evolution of the I formation still hasn't gone away. It's still there. Just looks different.
Same look there again. 3rd and long. A little over 10 yards for Chatard. We'll see if they go to the air. Yeah, he's back to pass now. He's got a guy open in the flat. He's going to be right at it, and he's going to push forward for a first down. Great play call there, but there's Laundry in the backfield. Yeah, that one's going to come back. He had a hold. Center Grove had some good penetration up front, and one of those linemen's got a hold of the jersey of Center Grove, so that one's going to back them up. That's going to lead to 3rd and 20 for Chatard.
Yeah, that's right there was kind of like a microcosm of football. Like all 11 guys have to do their job, and if one guy just goes a little bit off, then it opened up that quarterback just to have an opportunity to make a good throw there. Got to feed it, make sure everything goes back inside a little bit, and that's the beauty of the game right there, is that everybody's got to be held accountable.
Yeah, so that not only backs them up, it's going to be 3rd and 21 for Chatard on their own 17-yard line, 18-yard line, so they got to get all the way to the 39 of Center Grove to pick up a first down. Good play design that last time, a little bootleg right for Chatard. This time they put Capel in the motion, and here comes Center Grove lineman, but a good job of eluding them initially, and now he throws the ball. He's got a man, but just out in front of him. A nice ball there from Matthews, but a little bit out in front of his intended target. So Center Grove's going to hold and force a punt, and it looks like Matthews back to punt for Chatard. Deep for Center Grove, number 5, Colt Signer. He's right at the 50-yard line. Center Grove should have great field position, barring a mistake here. We're just underway in the first quarter, 5:43 remaining. So again, Rick Embry and Travis McMahon on the call today. Kevin's doing the boys-girls soccer doubleheader across the street from us.
Senior day for the girls, right?
Yep, boys won. There's Mitchell Matthews punting. Signer's going to catch it right at the 50-yard line. Good coverage down the field by Chatard, and just a short gain on that return, but Center Grove should have great field position. Yeah, the varsity boys team won 5-2 over Brebeuf, and now the girls team, like you said, senior night for the girls, senior day for the girls team. They're playing Plainfield. Both those teams, another week or so of regular season before they start postseason. You're going to be starting the overall postseason for Center Grove with the girls golf team on Monday at Hickory Stick for the sectionals.
Yeah, we're really looking forward to it. Got a really strong group, ready to make that traditional Center Grove run in the playoffs.
Oh, great play fake by Mitchell, and he hits Walker out of the backfield. Man, Mitchell had multiple options there. He also had going down the middle of the field Nolan Lemasters, but a good gain, first down on first down pass by Mitchell.
The best thing in that play might have been the wide receiver holding up to not have a block in the back there, too.
Yeah, that's a good point. He wasn't going to accomplish anything by doing that, but pickup of about 13. First down for Center Grove now on the Chatard 35. Mitchell under center. Hand off to Walker. He's got a lot of room. Good blocking up front. They continue to push the pile. Walker's going to have enough for another first down for Center Grove down to the 20-yard line.
Great job by the guys up front. I think you got Kyron on that right side, and Ethan up front at the center spot.
Yeah.
Great push there. Lane Robards as well.
Rubish 70, Robards 52. 72 for Center Grove. That's Kyron Copeland, like you said.
If it's not broke.
This time Walker met after a short gain. I think he got met. Might be I think that was a face mask. Yeah, 5-yard face mask there. I thought the way that Walker went down, he might have gotten a hand in the face mask. So he's kind of.
We just need to see our guys come up and not be hobbled after those face masks.
Exactly.
I'd like to see him come back to the sweep. I think we had some great look from the sweep the first time. Maybe looking like we're going to do it here.
So that 5 yards gets tacked onto that run. 1st and 4 now.
Yeah, here we go.
Big hole there from, oh my, and man, that was a physical run by Lineberry, 5'11", 170. And
plays a lot bigger than 170, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's physically right there. It was a punishing run, and he gets all the way down to the 7-yard line. 1st and goal for Center Grove. We're still in the first quarter, 4:06 remaining.
Yeah, Cohen's dad is actually he's actually going to be our keynote speaker for our Veterans Day convocation.
Ah, that's fantastic.
Yeah,
at Middle School North.
Yeah, works for the DOD.
Right again, and Lineberry's going to stroll into the end zone untouched. Center Grove gets on the board first. Touchdown from 7 yards from Lineberry. And unfortunately, after I spoke so much about the Center Grove having 3 fantastic kickers, the freshman kicker is actually across the street playing soccer today. And I need to mention his name because he is I'll get his name. I got it. So that 2-point completion from Mitchell to Walker. Center Grove gets 8 on the board and leads 8-0 here in the first quarter. Loudon is his name, Austin Loudon. So yeah, he kicked a 40-yarder last week. That's why I brought up his name. Good start for the Trojans.
Always not a bad idea to have a soccer player as your kicker in the lineup.
We just saw in the JV game, Brooks Gilstorf played soccer growing up, so he's the JV kicker, and then at the varsity level, Dallas Corn Pros is, man, you can just see physically how much bigger he is from last year. Travis, he was consistent last year. He never missed a field goal, but his range was 35-ish. This year we've seen him pregame hitting from 45 to 50, pretty consistent. So just the maturation in the process.
Yeah, I was actually shocked. I was walking through the weight room and noticed a kid lifting, and I was like, who is that? And someone said, oh, that's the kicker. And I was like, definitely has worked his way into playing shape.
Center Grove leads 8-0. We're in the first quarter, 3:48 remaining, and back to getting the kicking duties on kickoff for the Trojans today. Blake Walker, running back, a nice little pooch kick.
Yeah.
Fielded on the 31 and quickly swallowed up. That was number 8 for Center Grove. Willie Frazier, 5'8", 145, defensive back. Nice sure tackle by him. And Chatard's going to take over on their second possession on the 32-yard line. We have a special guest at halftime of the freshman game. Coach Eric Moore scheduled to come up and talk to us. So we'll talk about that very impressive win last night on the road over at Trotwood Madison High School in Dayton, Ohio. Center Grove won 31-20 to stay undefeated at 5-0. We'll talk to Coach Moore at halftime about that and the upcoming game this Friday against Lawrence Central. I'll hand off to big running back. That's number 24 for Chatard, Miles Greenlee. Looked like he had a lot more space, and that was quickly. That hole closed up for Center Grove. Only a gain of 1 for Greenlee.
Again, you would expect up front for us to definitely have an advantage over a program like this. So hopefully we can keep it rolling here.
Mention those big guys up front. 91, Talon McFarland. Handoff again, and this time no room for that running attack again. That was 42, Jeremiah Denton. We've called his name a couple times already. 48 up front, Aiden Usher. Zach Euler up front as well. Either in on that tackle. Tyler Loudon is the kicker. I said Austin. That's probably his brother, who was a fantastic soccer player last year for the Trojans. So now 3rd and long again for Chatard. 3rd and 8. In the gun is Matthews. Back to pass. He's getting pressured by Grant. He throws that one.
Nice play.
Almost picked off by Willie Frazier. We've called his name a couple times already, and that time, great job. Great closing speed, Travis, to close, and almost got the pick, but then just knocked that one away.
Yeah, that was exactly like you teach it. Tell you what, that quarterback, really impressed with his accuracy off the run.
Yeah, you're right. We've seen some varsity quarterbacks that we've played this year that hasn't had that accuracy while they're moving. Back to punt again. That's Matthews. That's a good punt. Signer gets it on the 33-yard line. Can he get outside? He makes the first couple guys miss, but then good sure tackling by Chatard, but still a good return for Signer. He gets 12 yards on that return, and Center Grove with great field position again to take over their 3rd drive of the ballgame. First drive ended in a fumble by Center Grove when they were in Chatard territory, but last time marched all the way down the field. Lineberry gets in from 7 yards. And Mitchell to Walker on the 2-point conversion to make this an 8-0 game. 1:38 remaining in the first quarter. Mitchell under center again. This time play fake. Oh, he's got LeMasters streaking down the middle of the field. LeMasters 10, 5, touchdown Trojans, 54 yards. What a play fake from Mike Mitchell at that quarterback position.
Yeah, all set up by running the sweep in the previous drive. You got to pick your poison if you're Chatard at that point in time. The safety's got to make a decision to come down and stop the sweep. Obviously, you slipped LeMasters by him, made a great catch, and strolled in the end zone.
Wow, and that's I talked about it coming in, looking at the point total. This Center Grove freshman team hasn't been held to under 28 points the entire season, and it is so explosive, and you've seen it so far in this first quarter as well.
You know, the toughest thing to do as a quarterback is you got a guy wide open, and you got to go with your natural instinct just to throw it like you normally would. And sometimes you try to aim it and put it in the perfect spot because he's wide open. So kudos to the quarterback on a great toss there.
Center Grove attempted the jet play there. I think that was number 20. I thought it was 28, but I don't have
Cortland Marcus.
Just 20. Yeah, Cortland Marcus there on the jet sweep attempt for 2, but Chatard does a good job of tackling that one. So Center Grove leads 14-0, 1:13 remaining here in the first quarter. Great start for this freshman team. Awesome to see them and the JV be able to pick up a team to play. Obviously, after the varsity played at Trotwood Madison, you don't normally return that trip for the JV and freshmen. So great that Coach Roncalli was able to pick up Roncalli for the JV game and Chatard for the freshman game.
And if you're Roncalli or Chatard, you should
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, we want to do this. This is a measuring stick game.
Because if they don't pick up this game, then they don't have a full slate or close to a full slate as well. There's some teams that don't have a freshman team at all. Good kickoff again by Walker. This is, oh man, that was number 3 returning for them. That's Aiden Kennedy, and he is met with authority by a host of, that was Zach Tapek
James
in
Grant.
on the action. James Grant, also number 26, Owen Andrus there, and Chatard going to take over now. 1 minute, 4 seconds remaining here in the first quarter. They'll take over on the 28-yard line. Center Grove leads 14-0. Once again, we want to thank our sponsors for today and all season long: Duke Homes, Coldwell Banker Stiles team, and Bailey and Wood Mortgage Lenders. Appreciate their support today and all year. Anthony Matthews back in the shotgun. Got his big running back, number 24, beside him. Greenlee fakes to him, and now he's going long with nobody home. Somebody wasn't on the same page. He was attempting to find Ollie Welsh, but Welsh kind of broke his pattern off and kind of ran more of a drag pattern, and Matthews was looking for the post.
I think that could have been a little bit of the quarterback's been sped up quite a bit in this first quarter, and he just wanted to make sure the ball got out.
He's seeing shadows and seeing he's seen more than
ghosts.
shadows in the he's seen ghosts. Yeah, that Center Grove front four been very impressive. 2nd down and 10 for Chatard. Matthews back to pass again. Quick hitter. That's timed out Welsh on the outside. Good gain on 2nd down.
What a luxury to have where you can bring 7 and then have a guy that can just cover up the outside.
Yeah, that was Willie Frazier on that play, and now the clock tackled him inbound, so we'll see if they get another play off. 17 seconds, it's counting down. Chatard is going to they're acting like they're going to. Yeah, the Chatard team now heads to the sideline. So that'll be the end of the first quarter here at Ray Skillman Stadium. Center Grove leads Chatard 14-0. We'll be back after a short break.
If you could live anywhere, where would it be? And what would it be like? With today's home values, this is the perfect time to sell and make those dreams real. When you work with a world-class agent at Coldwell Banker, you benefit from trusted guidance and our revolutionary seller's assurance program to make your home sale more rewarding than ever. So it really is true. Your dreams don't have to be just dreams.
Back here at Ray Skillman Stadium, getting ready to start the second quarter. Center Grove leads 14-0 after one quarter, and Chatard 3rd and 7 on their own 32-yard line to start off quarter number 2. Back to pass is Matthews again. This time, great catch. I think that was Welsh again, but he's going to be about 3 yards shy. We'll see if Chatard, and they're coming quickly to the line of scrimmage.
Called 2 plays out. Honestly, great execution by both sides of the ball in that play.
4th and 3. This might be something as simple as Chatard trying to
quick kick,
or you got the kicker that's the punter, that's the quarterback, but just trying to get Center Grove to jump offside. They snap it, and quick hitter, and that's going to be enough. Nice pass. That's Matthews to Get the number when he comes up. Is that Welsh again? Yeah, Welsh comes up a little gimpy, but he's been his main target so far, and that's a big 4th down conversion for Chatard. 1st and 10 now on the 43-yard line for Chatard.
I'd expect them to come out and do this and run the same thing. Yep.
Matthews back to pass, just a quick hitter to Welsh. Yeah, they found some success so far with that.
Well, you're not having success up front.
Yeah.
Totally outmanned.
2-step drop and just get it out quickly.
Yep. Turn it into a 7-on-7 game.
Picks up 6 on 1st down.
So now you got to be a little creative with your guys up front. See if they can get in those passing windows.
2nd and 5 for Chatard. Looking over at the sideline to get the play call. Matthews rolling to the right. He's getting chased. Oh, good attempt out there by number 3, Aiden Kennedy. He was getting chased by big number 91, Talon McFarland, 5'11", 198 on that defensive line. Very, very talented looking young man on that defensive line for Center Grove, and he was in hot pursuit. 3rd down now once again. You've already seen him go for it once on 4th down. You would expect same thing here, 4-down territory for Chatard. 7:29 remaining here in the 2nd quarter. Quick snap again, and right there again. Oh, and he fumbles it, but that's going to get out of bounds. A break for Chatard. That one was caught by number 19, Kellen Pyatt.
That play right there reminds me of what 2 weeks back against Ben Davis. Onside kick. Did they have possession or
no?
not?
That was clearly out. That was clearly out. That was a bad call. Yeah, I wasn't happy with that one on Friday night. And I couldn't understand. I mean, everybody in the field felt like the guy never had possession, and then it was knocked out and went out of bounds, and then the ref came up with he had possession before he fumbled it. 1st down for Chatard on that one, so they're couple 1st downs here, and they're moving the ball a little bit. Matthews back to pass again, and he finds his man again. Matthews is very impressive. Not a very big kid, but man right there under heavy pressure, and he finds Aiden Kennedy for good yardage on 1st down again. They pick up 8.
Yeah, that dynamic, the trio there, Kennedy, Welsh, and Matthews seem to be ready to go in this drive.
2nd and 2 now for the Trojans. They run the ball, and
so that's what happens.
Yeah, 24 for them. That's Miles Greenlee, and that's their best pickup on the ground all game long. You're exactly right, Travis. You throw a couple of those short passes, and then Center Grove not as aggressive up front, and then you run that little RPO, and Greenlee picks up good yardage and another 1st down.
Yeah. And they found something going no huddle here, too, as well.
Yeah, they're inside the 20-yard line. First time all afternoon. Mitchell back again. He's looking in the end zone. He's got his man. Oh, he just can't quite come up with it. Man, that ball was thrown out there perfectly.
Yeah, you can't
by Matthews.
Yeah, you can't throw a better corner route. Really amazed at the execution by Chatard. Just the throwing and catching. To have that as 14, 15-year-olds.
6 minutes now right on the dot here remaining. 2nd and 10. We're going to get a equipment break. Yeah, Zach Euler having to come out of the game. He's got a problem with something helmet-wise. Or he's leaned. Oh, he's got something more than equipment.
Yep. That's what happens when you have to run around on a hot day.
Big hole for Greenlee again on the left side, and he's going to be about a yard shy of a 1st down. So, yeah, this is by far Chatard's most impressive drive of the ball game. They're moving the ball right down the field against that Trojan freshman defense. 3rd and 1. Center Grove scrambling to get somebody else in the game. Matthews looks like he's changing the play call at the line of scrimmage. He's in shotgun. Greenlee beside him. Uh-oh, a little busted play.
Great.
Oh, man. Center Grove had a chance for definitely a tackle for loss there, but Matthews just slippery, and he gets around. And
the pursuit was great, though. It looked like our guys were getting tired a little bit there, and the pursuit was right where it needed to be.
Yeah, you're getting Coach Painter getting a lot of guys in on that action, but you're right. When they go no huddle, that's difficult to get those guys in and swap out your interior lineman. 1st and goal now for Chatard on the 8-yard line. Matthews once again with Greenlee beside him. Matthews goes up and gives his lineman the play call. Snap to Matthews, hands it to Greenlee. He's got some space. He's inside the 5, and they're pushing the pile now. Continue to push the pile. Great gain. Oh, and out comes the ball, and there's no whistle. Center Grove going to take it to the house, 95 yards. No flags. Are you kidding me? Willie Frazier. And that's what happens, Travis, when you see somebody fighting for extra yards. Frazier opportunistic right there and just reaches in and rips that ball out, and all of a sudden he comes out of the pile. The whistle was never blown. Greenlee was never down, and oh my, what a momentum shifter there. Willie Frazier takes that 96 yards for a Center Grove defensive score.
That's why you hold the guy up and let your buddies come in there and rip the ball. In that situation, honestly, you probably needed a turnover.
Yeah, Chatard was moving the ball at will there on that drive.
I'd love to see the replay on that too.
Yeah, we're lucky enough that Rick actually can push the right buttons, and we got commercials here with Kevin not here today, so you're asking a little bit too much there, Travis. If we had our normal producer, Austin Tyke, here, then yeah, we'd see that 2 or 3 times. Wow, what a big play there and a big momentum change.
That's almost a killer right there.
Penalty on Center Grove. Going to back them up 5 yards. I don't know if that was delay of game or movement or what that was. So now no kicker for Center Grove today with their normal kicker playing soccer across the street in Loudon.
You just get extra reps, right?
Absolutely. You work on your 2-point packages.
Man coverage across the
Mitchell now looking. He's got him right in the middle of the field. That's number 7 for Center Grove, Wesley Matheny. 2-point conversion good. Center Grove now leads 22-0.
Really impressed with Mitchell. Throws a catchable ball. Seems to be making all the right reads and throws on rhythm. Tremendous job there.
Yeah, he is. I've only done one of the games, and then was up at Purdue for a second one. But yeah, I've seen some highlights. He threw a beautiful ball there that was Kevin posted on social media in the Carmel game, about a 50-yard, and it was very similar to that first one to LeMaster's. Just a pretty simple play fake, but man, and we were talking about this on the varsity broadcast last night. Sloan does a fantastic job of just holding those linebackers and those safeties with the play fake or the kind of the RPO kind of option or whatever, and that just allows a guy to get down the middle of the field. And Mitchell does the same thing. Wishmeyer, we saw him in the JV game as well, so very, very good footwork and handiwork as well from all 3 of the quarterbacks here at Center Grove. 22-0 now, 4 minutes, 25 seconds remaining here in the second quarter. Man, that's what a momentum shifter after it looks like Chatard's going to cut that lead in half. All of a sudden, 96 yards later, Willie Frazier takes it to the house, and Center Grove up 3 scores now. Short kickoff, good return.
Great job. close.
Man, and he's chopped down literally.
He looked like he was going to house it. Will Geiger.
Man,
Will Geiger came in.
Will Geiger just literally chopped him down like a tree. But good starting position for Chatard. They got to feel confident about the last drive that they had and the success that they had kind of throwing those short 5 or 6 yard passes, and then they had some success running the ball.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm Chatard, I'm coming right back to no huddle, doing the same thing. Maybe a double move.
Matthews again in the shotgun. He's getting pressure now, but he scrambles well, and he's throwing that one.
Oh, wow.
Oh, man.
Did he catch it?
I think did he catch it? Center Grove going to get a penalty even if he didn't catch it. Obviously, no, he didn't catch that, so but that'll be a 15-yarder. Man, crowd groaned a little bit. The problem is if you don't turn back and look for the ball, Travis, that's why you get called for that. I don't think there was much contact by Andrus there.
I think you got to do a better job of just replacing the hands of the receiver at that point in time. If you're not going to turn around and find it, you just got to replace the hands. You just can't run into them.
So explain that. Explain what replace the hands means.
So when the receiver puts his hands up, the DB should place his hands right where the receivers are. It's kind of like a cat and a mouse game because the receiver really should wait to the last second to do it. But kind of the key is that when that ball's coming in, his eyes are going to get really big, and that's when the DB would have to just replace the hands and not make contact with the body. Instead, what we had there was he ran into him with the body and put his hand up, which is the pass interference call.
First down gain of 5. That's Matthews to Aiden Kennedy again. Yeah, it's been a steady diet of Kennedy and Welsh, number 3 and number 4 at the wide receiver position. And Chatard on the move again, 2nd and 5. 3:29 remaining here in the second quarter. Matthews back to pass. He's getting heavy pressure. Wisely throws that one away. He was looking for number 11, Eddie Angelis.
Great job of coverage by our DBs.
And Matthews so slippery. It had been difficult Center Grove to get him on the ground there. They had 4 guys in his face, but he just calmly just kind of threw that one away. So now 3rd and 5 on the 40-yard line. Obviously, Chatard in 4-down territory. 3:22 remaining here in the second quarter. Center Grove leads 22-0. Chatard looking over at the sideline for the play call. Matthews waiting on the snap patiently. Now he's looking again, a little short pass. That one,
really tough throw to make.
That is. I mean, you're throwing it 25 yards across the field there.
Yeah.
And that pass just sailed on him a little bit. So now 4th down and 5 for Chatard.
I'll tell you what, though, I mean, you talk about the evolution of football here. Like Chatard, from what we knew from the past, strong I formation team, and
they're slinging it around.
Your running back was the guy getting the ball, but how much fun would it be to play in an offense like this? I mean, you never know when you're going to get the ball. You got 5 guys on the field that have an opportunity to have the ball in their hands at any time. Keeps everybody engaged. It's really fun to watch. Probably equally as fun to play in, too.
4th and 5 now, Matthews. Oh, he's got his guy. Can he hang on to it? No, it came out. Great job by the Center Grove defensive back of dislodging that. Is that 26 for Center Grove? Owen Andrus. That was a fantastic play because he catches that, then he's got an easy not an easy, but a first down by a yard, and instead Andrus dislodges that, and now Center Grove going to take over all 3 timeouts, 3:13 remaining, and they start on their own 40-yard line, and this offense hasn't been stopped yet.
That play from Andrus will be definitely one highlighted by Coach Painter on Monday as a teach tape. Perfect technique on that.
Freshman head coach Brandon Painter, assistant coaches John Summers, and Adam Lutgren and Brendan Kane on that sideline.
3 former Center Grove people, right?
There you go. Oh, big hole on first down. That's Lineberry again, and he's breaking tackles, and he gets a first down. Plenty of time remaining here. No reason to get in a hurry. 3 minutes and 5 seconds. They'll start the clock again after the chains move. You got all 3 timeouts. Lineberry picks up 12 on first down. Mitchell again in the gun. He's got Lineberry and Walker beside him. This time it's Walker to the right side. He picks up about 2, maybe 3 yards on first down. Clock ticks. 2:38 remaining. Still got plenty of time here. Tack on another touchdown here at the end of the first half. That would definitely going to break the back a little bit of Chatard, who's had a couple good drives in the last 2 possessions, but just haven't been able to convert. Huge fumble return for a touchdown by Center Grove. This time it's Lineberry, breaks 1 tackle.
Yeah, he was just a step away from housing that one.
And picks up 2, so 3rd and 5 for Center Grove. Clock now under 2 minutes to go. Coach Painter sends in the play with number 18, Tyler Heastand. And we'll see what he dials up. This is quarterback Michael Mitchell. He's got two wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Snap to Mitchell. He pulls it back. He's got Walker across the middle.
Great job.
Oh, man, the turf monster got Walker. He might have taken it to the house because he had 2 wide receivers that were doing a great job of blocking out there. LeMasters was one. The other one, I think, was Heastand. So, yeah, both those guys were a great play call from Coach Painter. He sneaks out that running back out of the backfield, just kind of drags him in that normal linebacker position, and it's got tripped up. But first down on the 35, clock now 1:27 remaining. So that's where you might look a little bit. And now Chatard going to take a timeout, try to get his defense set and rested. So
we got 3 timeouts?
3 timeouts for Center Grove.
1:30.
1:24 remaining here in the second quarter.
You really don't want to even think about going hurry up until you get south of a minute. So pretty much the entire playbook is open right now, especially with 3 timeouts. You can do whatever you want to.
Once again, we're scheduled to have Coach Moore come talk to us at halftime. See if he pops in here. Talk about last night's varsity victory at Trotwood Madison High School over in Dayton. 31-20 to stay undefeated. Travis is going to go run to get Coach in. First and 10 for the Trojans at the 35-yard line. Mitchell play fake. And he's looking for number 7, and he's got him. Great pass from Mitchell to Wesley Matheny. That's going to be first and goal on the 7-yard line. And wow, another fantastic play-action pass from Mitchell to Matheny, and he hit Matheny in the hands. Matheny goes up and high points it, and wow, what a play there. Now first and goal, you start the clock. Minute 10 remaining, and Center Grove in business again, trying to put more points on the board here at the end of the first half. First and goal on the 8-yard line for Center Grove. Mitchell hands it off. There's Walker. Walker's going to walk into the end zone. Touchdown number 4 for the Trojans. Walker gets his first touchdown of the ball game. Wow, what another impressive drive again, Travis, for the Trojans here at the end of the second quarter.
Yeah, the entire playbook was open with with a minute to go and 3 timeouts, so you could do basically pick your poison, whatever you wanted to. The execution from this freshman team has been A+ on offense. I love the emotion they're playing with. Number one.
Center Grove now leads 28-0. Go for the 2-point conversion with Loudon not available today. Mitchell play fake. He's looking for LeMasters, but
got there a little early.
Good coverage there. I think that was Welsh. So Center Grove leads 28-0 with 52 seconds remaining here in the second quarter. So once again, we'll talk to Coach Eric Moore about his varsity team's performance last night over at Trotwood Madison. Coach probably running on fumes as far as sleep from last night. Hope he doesn't fall asleep before we talk to him here. Plus, it's about 95 in the Kevin Conrad broadcasting booth here that he hasn't quite figured out how we get, the air conditioning to turn on or anything like that. So we'll get Coach Moore on the mic here after these last 52 seconds of the first half.
I think Kevin's really got something going here. Shades by Kevin right here.
We definitely need to get a picture and get that posted on CG Sports Network, Twitter, Facebook, everything else to show the top-notch facilities that this is a top-notch facility. I shouldn't say that, but Kevin's accessories that he has adorned the broadcast booth with. Walker kicking off again for the Trojans. 28-0, 52 seconds remaining. Walker kind of skids that one. That one's going to go out of bounds. So they're going to
and the typical coach reaction. Come on now, we're kicking it downfield.
This is where I wanted it.
We're up 28-0.
Yeah.
We're not going to be doing that.
So they'll Chatard will take over on the 37-yard line. A couple nice possessions for Chatard the last couple times. 2 possessions ago, they got all the way inside the 5-yard line. Well, it was 1st and goal in the 8 and trying to get some extra yardage, and Willie Frazier reached in and grabbed that one out of there and then took it 96 yards for the fumble return for a touchdown.
Yeah, if I'm looking at first half individual performance, he's got to be at the top. Great coverage today, obviously made that big play there. So, but right now, he stood out. Obviously, our D-line has just been tremendous. That's where we need to have our advantage. Talon's had a great first half as well.
I really like the way that Mitchell runs the offense. I mean, he's thrown some beautiful balls there in the first half to a multitude of receivers.
Yeah, Coach Joe Seidowitz has done a great job developing quarterbacks here for a long time, and obviously we've got 3 in the system that it looks like are just going to continue that trend.
So you had the kick out of bounds, but then Chatard got called for a unsportsmanlike conduct after that play, so that'll back up the starting position for them to the 27-yard line. 51 seconds remaining. Chatard, I think, only has 1 timeout left. First down. Matthews sends his running back in motion, and now he's looking to go long. That one's well out of bounds. They're going to call a penalty on Frazier, and that's a tough one because that ball was about 4 yards out of bounds.
If we had a quality replay guy here, I'd love to see if he stepped out of bounds before
you had the contact. Yeah. Anyway, that's going to give them 15 yards there. So only used 5 seconds on that play. 46.3 remaining. And Matthews is swallowed up in the defensive backfield. That's 42 again for Center Grove. Jeremiah Denton, big kid, 6 foot, 195. He's been all over the place from the get-go.
Just the height of our D lineman on the freshman team.
And Chatard going to use their final timeout. 22.8 seconds remaining. Once again, we want to thank our sponsors for today's JV and freshman broadcast. That's Duke Holmes, Mike Duke, Jake Stiles, and the great folks at Coldwell Banker Stiles Realty, and then Bailey and Wood Mortgage. So appreciate their support today and all season long. Once again, I'm in here with Travis today. Kevin is across the street doing the boys and girls soccer doubleheader. Boys soccer won 5-2 this morning over Brebeuf, and the girls team is taking on Plainfield in Senior Day across the street.
I think the inmates have run the asylum pretty well today.
I mean, I've got a half left, and the FCC has not shut us down yet. Now we'll see what Coach Moore adds to this halftime broadcast if we can. Kevin's got spies out there, though. I'm getting occasional texts from people, do this, don't do this. So, yeah, he's watching closely. Chatard now second and long for them. Matthews back to pass. That's going to be another penalty. I think there was illegal motion. Got started a little bit early. One of the wide receivers out here. So there was also a holding penalty on that play before the timeout. So they backed that one up. 21.6 seconds remaining here for Chatard. Second and a lot. Matthews back to pass. He's going to throw that one up. Can Frazier get another? Oh. Frazier and Siner, or no, that was that
Siner? Yeah.
Yeah, Siner and Frazier both there, and I think either one of them might have been able to get that, but you're never going to, as a coach, say, what are you doing, or complain about that when you got both guys going after that ball.
Yeah, great break on the ball by Siner there, doing exactly what a safety needs to do in that situation.
So now third and long for Chatard. We'll see if they're going to attempt another pass. 16.4 seconds remaining. Third and about 26. Matthews up behind center. Another shotgun snap, and he's getting chased again. He's going to throw that one. And Willie Frazier. And hope those guys are okay. I'm hoping that was knocked the breath out. Man, Frazier was right there for another pick. He gets up. He's okay. But also right there as well, James Grant from that linebacker position.
You get hit like that a little bit. You got to lay on the ground, take quick inventory. Everything good? Okay, let's go.
Yep.
Let's move.
Yep. So now fourth down. Chatard going to punt. It's Matthews back to punt again. 8.3 seconds. Siner back deep, and he's a threat to take it to the house if he gets some open space. So, and Chatard, I guess they had another timeout, and we're going to use it. So this is a last minute that just won't end, Coach McMahon.
Hydrate. That's what he's saying. Hydrate at this point in time. We were talking about earlier, Chatard style of offense involving a lot of people. There's another side of that too. There's a lot of moving parts, right?
Yes. Yeah, a lot of opportunities for penalties and a lot of opportunities. Much more opportunities to throw interceptions. Just ask Trotwood last night. They threw the ball 38 times, and 5 of those went to Center Grove, and only 15 of them went to their own team. So you got a lot of opportunities for bad things to happen when you air it out 40 times a game.
A lot easier
at the high school level.
A lot easier to play defense when you make teams one-dimensional, right?
Now Chatard back to punt again. It's Matthews back. Siner at about the 40-yard line. He's going to get a low liner, so
that's a return.
Here's an opportunity. Good coverage for Chatard. And that's going to be the end of the second half. So we'll take a quick break, and then we'll be back with Coach Moore for halftime discussion.
If you could live anywhere, where would it be? And what would it be like? With today's home values, this is the perfect time to sell and make those dreams real. When you work with a world-class agent at Coldwell Banker, you benefit from trusted guidance and our revolutionary seller's assurance program to make your home sale more rewarding than ever. So it really is true. Your dreams don't have to be just dreams.
Back here at halftime, Center Grove freshmen lead 28-0 over Chatard, and we're joined at halftime here by Coach Eric Moore, Center Grove High School head coach. And Coach, long bus trip over and home, but assess your team's performance. Great to get a win always on the road.
Long trip. Always good to win, but a long trip. We got back last night. It was so late. I said we might as well just go work out and watch the film now.
And let them sleep in this morning.
That was close. If it had been older men, we probably would have done that.
Yeah, 31-20 win last night.
We go over there. Bus didn't have air conditioning. The locker room, place was small. And it was just every excuse you want to make, we could have made about losing that game. And our guys fought through adversity, came out and did a great job. Offense first half really rode. Then they made a couple adjustments in halftime, and really, they have really, really good athletes. And that was a big thing going into it that we were really worried about is, there's just some things that they can do to us that we can't, deal with. And then when our defense is out there, there's some things that they can do that we just can't deal with. And that's high school football. I mean, you throw a 60-yard ball up to a 6'5" receiver that jumps up and catches it over everybody, and that's just life. But we put more pressure on the Q last night than I thought we were going to be able to. Our defense coaches did a great job of changing things around and really pressured that kid and got to him, but he got loose, and that's the problem. He was so electric and just such a great athlete. And I would have handed the ball to him, let him run like that every time. But again, our guys. Here's the difference. Offensive, we've been pretty solid this year. Defense, we've got a lot of guys learning to play. Offense, we've got a lot of guys learning to play too, as we'll get to in a second. But defense for last night, our attitude was championship defense. It didn't matter what happened. We came on the field like happy, let's get back out there and eat. And that's how I call it. Let's go eat, And we had 3 one-play deals where they turned it over and we turned it right back over to them. And our defense come right back on the field and got it back again or played hard. And that hadn't been happening. I think it's because we had a little bit of not much confidence. Sometimes when you go on the road and get by yourselves and that's all you got, and big loud place like that, everybody hated us because we were from Indiana. And I think it really gelled our defense, and they came alive and made some outstanding plays, had outstanding effort, still some knucklehead stuff that we can clean up. Offensively, they gave our great offensive line a look up front. They were tough, physical kids, big, strong, athletic, Sometimes you have one guy like that. Well, they had 4. Guys that usually can't get to the ball, we're getting to the ball. Their DBs could take us one-on-one and shut us down. So we had to grow up a lot last night. Our quarterback had to grow up. Our running backs, obviously, first quarter we lose another running back. That's it's part of the game, I guess, for us right now. Biggerstaff went down the first quarter with an ankle injury, and Tilton has to come in the game now and play, and did an outstanding job. A long touchdown, a long screen run. And then Ricky Lang become the workhorse. He's not Carson Steele. He's not 6'2", 220 pounds. He's a little guy, but man, he's got some great cuts. He has fun playing football, and we'll be better for this game. This is a game that you can throw out the door, win or lose, and say it's going to make us better. And sometimes down the road in the playoffs, we may not play a team as good as this. We could lose, but not play a team as good as we played last night.
Yeah, and talk a little bit. Yeah, that first half. Coach, it felt like, they throw a ball up over your head and get down 8-0, but the defensive adjustments that you guys made after that first possession, you started bringing more guys. You started bringing Paxson, you started bringing Frankie Hayes, and that defensive performance last night against, like you said, a very, very talented team with some big-time receivers. I thought the defense, they got 6 takeaways, 5 interceptions.
Yeah.
I thought they were fantastic all night.
Well, a kid, he's fire in a bottle, but when you pressured him and didn't let him get out and run around, it's when he beat us is when he ran outside of containment. And it's hard, for a high school kid to contain every time. When he got outside of containment and threw to open people, he was good. But when we forced him to stay in the middle and take a hit or two, then he had some problems, just like any high school quarterback does.
Yep.
But they have a great running back too. I mean, outstanding running back who's fresh and had been out for a couple games. So homecoming, huge crowd. It was a super night to be a visitor and get through all that adversity with all that travel. Made the bus ride home, which the air conditioning did work on the way back, thank God. And we were tired Trojans.
Yeah.
We were beat up a little bit and tired today. But man, it feels good to get a win and go to 5-0. Man, it's hard to win a game, let alone 5 straight games. So we're just extremely proud of my JV and freshman teams out here today playing. I know the JV had a big win over Roncalli earlier in the day, and they looked good. And I heard you guys talking about the freshman team. I told someone 2 or 3 weeks ago their attitude is unbelievable. Mm-hmm. They win most games when they run out of door 5 over there. They take the field. They convince the other team that they're going to kick their butt. I truly believe that, especially in freshman football. Them guys play like that. They practice like that. This is a special group.
Hey, and we were talking about it in the JV game. This freshman class, you got 4 or 5 guys, 6 guys contributing on the varsity level. You got another 8 or 9, starting on JV, a couple linemen and a couple running backs now starting JV. So it's an unbelievably talented freshman class, and obviously one you're very high on.
Yeah, it's hard to want to retire, which my body screams leave, and my football heart says, "What? Are you crazy?"
Yeah.
I mean, you look at Tid. He's one of the nicest looking high school linemen in the state of Indiana as a freshman. He's beautiful, and you want to. But with that being said, I also want to walk away with this thing in a good situation like it is, and not walk away, but hand it off to the next guy and at some point, and in a good situation. I don't want to be an 0 for 20 and then say, "Oh, here you go, here's a bag of fire." But I love Center Grove. I love Trojan football. So I want it always to be successful.
So, Coach, talk a little bit now as you look ahead. Obviously, you got, like you said, another injury in that running back backfield, and Tilton comes up big time yesterday, especially that 73-yarder at the end of the second half. Really felt like that the momentum completely shifted to you guys there going into halftime, and Ricky Lange carries it 29 times for $160 plus, and
can't do that.
But talk about going forward. Then
Well, I mean, Ricky just carried the ball over 25 times against one of the hardest hitting defenses we'll play. So okay, you're here, dude. Now let's keep you healthy. I got a bubble wrapping during the week. Tilton, we put him in and called screenplay, and they're like, "Well, he's never ran that before." I said, "That's perfect," because they're not even going to look at him. And Ricky was on the other side, and they had all the concentration on Ricky, and Tilton did a great job slipping out there catching. He's got first-class speed.
He does.
He's a big-time speed kid. And then he had another outside 12 zone, as we call it, outside zone play there at the end of the half, and it broke their back. And then the defense just came out and pitched a really good game. Except for one play that went over. I mean, they didn't even go over our head. We had 2 guys standing there, and they win the high jump contest and caught the ball. When they all calmed down, everybody fell down, and they didn't. And on he goes. So that happens. That's high school football. Credit to them. Great player. I think he's getting recruited by Purdue. I told him maybe you want to change his mind. No, I'm just teasing. I'm a Purdue fan now, man.
I appreciate
the quarterback
that.
coach at Purdue was my first quarterback I ever coached in high school football.
Really?
Yeah. Darren Henshaw. We go back a few years.
Well,
1989.
We need to get more guys from Center Grove. I know Kobe's going up there next.
We went to team camp there this year, so I'm showing them some love. Coach Odom is a great job, and I know we have a lot of Notre Dame fans too. I hope they have a great game today.
I hope so. I hope
and then
that's
the Hoosiers
the case
beat
too.
Illinois, and it's a great weekend.
So talk a little bit now, Coach. 5-0 heading to. You're kind of back in the MIC portion of your schedule there, at least for 2 out of the last 4. But heading up to an old MIC rival. Lawrence Central on the northeast side next Friday, and that's a team that's obviously going to have a lot of talent going up there, but just talk about them a little bit.
Yeah, we're familiar with them. I haven't watched them on tape yet because we got back so late tonight. I start that in about an hour. But we'll digest them the next day and a half. Go give our best efforts. Try to stay as fresh as we can. We won't be on a bus for 3 hours. That's one good thing. And then they're going to have great athletes, just like we saw last night. They're going to be highly athletic and very physical. So we got to be sound at every part of the game. Keep our kicking game sound. That's huge as well. And the big thing right now, 6 weeks, have fun. Who wants to be there and who doesn't want to be there? For Lawrence Central's had some success. They're going to want to be there. We want to be there. So it's just about having fun and doing the right things.
Well, Coach, freshman game getting ready to get back started here at halftime. We appreciate you coming up and sharing some thoughts, and hopefully, after you get a little bit of preparation, you can take a little nap there before your Hoosiers play tonight. But thanks for coming up here, Coach. And you can tell Kevin that this was the best interview that you've ever done.
Best interview you've ever had. Hey, Kevin's at the beach today. Turn over, Kevin. Put the sunscreen on. And how did you get Travis McMahon out of bed before noon?
I don't know.
That was pretty unbelievable.
But I think he's got like 4 Red Bulls behind him there to wake him up.
He's a sleeper.
I'm assuming Tracy probably dropped him off.
I love it when Travis was talking about taking on a hit from the linebacker out of bounds. He never took on no hit. He ran out of bounds so quick. It was they never washed his jersey at Franklin.
We talked about business decisions a couple times in the JV game, and I think he took several of those business decisions when he was playing.
Hey, we got some great middle school coaches, out there. Griff, who's down the sideline with our team right now, and Travis does a great job. Joe does a great job with our quarterbacks. I think Travis sort of gets them in line and helps our varsity guys. Because Travis was a great college quarterback. Travis McMahon was an unbelievable college quarterback at Franklin. He does a great job coaching. He started with me a long time ago. I won't say Travis. He was not gray then. But Travis McMahon does a great job in the middle school. Be humble enough to go down there and work. That's what you need. People wonder, why are we great? Because we got guys in our community that are so damn humble. They want to go and work with kids no matter what age. Our middle school guys do a great job. Can't get anybody to play us, and that's why. So I thank Travis, man. He's done a great job of coaching, especially the quarterbacks and just offense in general. And he's a great person. The kids all love him. And, it's great to have him aboard all these years. So thank you, Travis.
Well,
you're doing a pretty good job on the microphone. You have a great radio face.
Now I'm not going to be able to get his head back in the door for the second half after all those nice comments you made. But once again, Coach, thank you for coming up and joining us at halftime here, and good luck next Friday up at Lawrence Central.
Appreciate it. Usually don't enjoy getting interviewed by a Purdue guy, but that's all right.
I did all right.
Yeah, you can read. All right. Thank you. Go Trojans.
Thanks. Start of the second half here. Appreciate Coach Moore coming up to joining us at halftime. Back in action here. Center Grove short kickoff back to Chatard, and Chatard now second down at the 50. Oh, man, Coach Moore's comments about you, I don't know how much you paid him to say some of those things, Travis, but goodness gracious, I don't know if we can get you back in here to the size of your head after those comments that he made about you.
I think I'm just going to sit back, relax, and light a cigar.
You can just drop the mic right here, right? Can't you?
No, maybe it's because I offered him a water.
That could be. That could be. I wasn't smart enough to do that, as he was spent 10 minutes knocking on the door trying to get in before we saw the text. But always great to catch up with Coach Moore and kind of get a little bit of the behind-the-scenes story. And didn't realize there was issues with the air conditioning in the buses last night going over there, and that was not a day that you wanted to not have air conditioning. Well, that pass attempt was a nice pass for Matthews this time. Aiden Kennedy drops that one, so that's going to bring up fourth down for Chatard. But, and it's obviously nobody's that happy about having to get on a bus for 2 hours each way. But it's nights like that when you talk about the excuses you could make on, we got beat on the road. But it's because we were so hot going over, and it's because the locker room wasn't what we were accustomed to at Race Gilman Stadium. And it was a 25-minute halftime because of homecoming. You had all those chances for excuses, but great football teams do not take those opportunities for excuses. Instead, they just win football games.
Yeah, there's I can't even. I'm gonna butcher it, but I'm gonna look it up. I just actually came across a quote from Lou Holtz that kind of. I'm throwing another name.
Goodness gracious! Here we go. We're still about 3 hours away from 2 hours away from kickoff, and I've already got to hear Lou Holtz.
Well, if I got to talk like him too,
I was going to say you're going to talk about Purdue like they're the, 85 Bears too, like he used to talk about Army and Navy every time before they beat them by 6 touchdowns.
Easy. Yeah, I think it was something like life is like 10% of what happens to you, and 90% of it is how you respond to it, right? And like you just highlight.
Oh, and a pickoff right there. Heavy pressure from Geiger, and is that Signer? Yeah, Colt Signer gets the pickoff for Center Grove, and Colt takes it up to the 45-yard line, or 40-yard line, but that's all set up by that pressure in the backfield by number 15, Will Geiger, bringing extra heat.
Another great Center Grove name, right? The Geigers, Cherries, like it just keeps going. Started there was a Deedle on the team for like 25 years, and then you had Holtz on the team for another 25 years.
Man, there was a lot of those Holtz.
And you just got these families that just keep recycling. There's a Beeson on the field, right?
But Coach Moore talks about that a lot, where he's now got, kids of kids that he coached. Lineberry breaking tackles again, good gain on first down. But he's got kids now. He goes down to Bantam, and they're little kids that are kids of the players that he coached when he first started and stuff. And that's when you've got an unbelievable program. And you talked about this off the air to me. Some of the players you had coach or play for you that might be moved to outside the Center Grove School District, but have told you when they get kids old enough to play, they're moving back down here to play in the best Bantam program in the state and the best high school program in the state over the last 20 years.
Yeah, absolutely. It'd be a shame to watch your kid play somewhere else and watch the place that you are part of building into what it is today. Coach said he was saying kind words, appreciate that and everything, but it's really easy to coach for a program that has such high expectations because everybody falls in line, right? It started with him, when he came in 99 and totally changed the mindset a little bit. You got to get a little lucky, right? Yeah. You got to get lucky, and everything kind of fell into place. But it's really easy to be a Bantam coach or a junior Trojan coach or a middle school coach or a freshman coach because the expectations are there and the kids all want to live up to those expectations. So,
and that's when you got to complete. He's talked a lot over the years about other high school coaches, just starting programs. How did you get to where you are? And he's flat out said, I went down to the Bantam level and said, this is how I want things run, and he got things set up down there. This is the offense you're going to run. This is the defense I want you to run. And you get, starts with 4 or 5 guys that buy in, and then you get to the middle school level and says, hey, guys, this is what I want you guys to do, and all of that. And before you turn around, you've got 4 or 5 state championships and just an unbelievable football program that he's built.
Yeah, and even at the middle school level, we had, my goodness, like when I first started coaching here, Pat Mallory was an 8th grade coach. The LN head coach. Just straight out of IU. At Middle School North, Andrew Griffin played football at Indiana State. Obviously, I had those opportunities as well, but we're starting. That's great. Who's that?
47 for Center Grove, Paulie Hayes.
Oh, runs in the
third
family.
of the Hayes boys. He wasn't trying to get out of bounds. He wanted to run back inbounds and go hit 3-4 more other people. Younger brother of Vinny and Frankie.
He's got that body type. I think he's got the other body. He's got the linebacker body type.
Vinny had an interception last night for the Trojans from that linebacker position, and Frankie had another 3 or 4 tackles for loss and sacks and everything else last night. Center Grove now first down on the 27. We're about halfway through the third quarter, and quick hitter to Blake Walker, and that one goes for almost no gain. But Center Grove leads 28-0, 4:29 remaining here in the freshman game. Earlier, the JV action, Center Grove beat Roncalli 20-8 to stay undefeated.
You know, one of the things that I love to do if I'm ever watching a game in person or watching it at home on the couch is actually I love to watch what's going on the sidelines, whether it's a basketball game or a football game, just to see how the coaches are coaching.
Oh, great move by Walker. Is he going to be able to get in the end zone? Oh, he's caught on about the 6-yard line, but whoa, what a move. Right in point of attack. He had the defender had him lined up, and boom, a quick little move to the outside, and first and goal, Center Grove. So continue. Sorry, Travis.
No, that's great. It was a great play. And in both games, what you don't see are coaches pulling kids off the field and getting very animated with them. You see a lot of coaching going back on and the kid right back out on the field.
Yeah, one of those guys. Obviously, it's been around and has coached with you in the past, John Summers, as well, down there on the sideline. Center Grove, he's in the end zone. Running back right there. That was number 20, Cortland Marcus, gets in the end zone for Center Grove. 3:31 remaining, and now we have the all-important 2-point conversion here. Remember, running clock after 35. We're at 34 right now, Travis.
.929 boot.
That's your call?
Not now. Not when I saw the two receivers go out.
He's got Lineberry to his left. That's Mitchell. Mitchell looking right there. Oh, and just out of the reach of the wide receiver trying to pull that in. So conversion no good. Center Grove leads 34-0.
However, what I liked about that is the quarterback in a goal line situation, he's got to put the ball where the receiver is the only person that got a chance to catch it. He put it, exactly where he wanted to. Just got to come up and make a catch.
Once again, thank you to Duke Homes, Coldwell Banker Stiles, and Bailey & Wood Mortgage for their sponsorship today. Been a successful day here at Ray Skillman Stadium. Also successful time for a couple other varsity teams so far for Center Grove today. Boys soccer won 5-2 this morning. Girls soccer up 4-0 at half over Plainfield on Senior Day. And congratulations to the boys and girls cross-country team for winning the Johnson County Championships this morning down in Franklin.
Any top individual finishes you got?
I did not get that. Conrad is slacking on that. Blake Walker kicking off again. 3:30 remaining here in the third quarter. Center Grove freshman in control again, 34-0. Oh, he lets that ball bounce, man. That's a dangerous play by Kennedy, but he's able to hop on that and then go straight down. Now Center Grove.
My what a difference a point makes. 1 point.
We've said that many a times on Friday and Saturday mornings up in this broadcast box. 35 would have been a running clock, and we'd be that much closer to, at least I would be that much closer to being on the couch and watching some college football. I'm getting texted by my sons that have already tuned on many games. My one son is in grad school down at Georgia Tech.
Oh.
Now Luke is for his last year down there getting his master's degree, and he was on the field last week in the big win over Clemson. Part of the crew that took the goalpost down, and goalpost ended up in the pool of the school president.
I was going to say, I don't think there's a river close
to
No,
not
Atlanta.
Downtown Atlanta. No, no, that's what we asked. I was like, where's it going? And he goes, it ended
there's
up.
the aquarium that's down there. But
I might be a little difficult to get through the front door. So, yeah, that's where it ended up was school president's backyard pool.
And they're having a great season.
Yeah.
Georgia Tech's having a great season.
We're going to go down in a couple weeks to visit him. They play Virginia Tech. So, yeah, they've got a pathway. Don't play Miami. Don't play Florida State during the regular season. So, we'll see.
Is their nickname still the Ramblin' Wreck?
Ramblin' Wreck from Georgia Tech.
Yeah.
It's that, and they also go by the Yellow Jackets as well. So Matthews back to pass here. He's getting heavy pressure again. That one's floated across the middle. He was looking for number 11, Eddie Angelis. Good coverage in the middle of the field by Center Grove. That was number 9 for Center Grove, Luke Woodhouse. Good to see. A lot of kids getting a lot of opportunity there. Once again, like we talked about, such a big freshman class, and even with those kids playing up in JV and varsity, you still got a lot of kids down here, and they're working just as hard as everybody else. And I always would tell people, and I've heard Coach Moore say it before, the last thing he wants to see is a kid that is 6'4", 260, walking down his hallways when he's a senior and he quit playing when he was a freshman because he never saw the field. So you keep those in, and you understand that very, very well at the middle school level. You got kids that haven't started growing yet at the middle school level, but you look at the parents and they're 6'1", 6'2", and you're like, that kid I need to keep him playing football.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
That pass was incomplete, but looks like Chatard's going to go for it on 4th down. 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. It's about 4th and 7. Matthews in the shotgun. Getting the signals from the sideline. Shotgun snap back to Matthews. He's looking again, and that one's once again. 2 guys that run into each other a couple times, but great drop in coverage by James Grant from that linebacker position. And our guy Willie Frazier again right there, just a ball hawk at that defensive back spot. So Center Grove holds on defense and take over in great field position. 36-yard line up, 34-0 here. 2 minutes and 4 seconds remaining here in the third quarter.
Yeah, I think we've got a Cam Krukemeyer appearance here at quarterback.
Oh yeah, new in Camden Krukemeyer, 5'8", 125 pounds. He's in for Mitchell. Great performance by Michael Mitchell again. Snap to Krukemeyer. Oh, that one's snapped over his head. That's going to be a flag. Not necessary. 77. And Kruckemeyer's already laying on the ground with the ball, and 77 just decided to pull a little WWE, elbow off the top ropes there. So he's going to get 15 yards. So you're
Cam can have the claim he comes in there instant offense.
So you get a 14-yard loss on the bad snap, and you get a 15-yard personal foul. So gain of 1. It's going to be 1st and 9 for Center Grove. Some other guys in that backfield now for Center Grove. Number 10, Caleb Stomps in there at receiver. 20 again. We've already seen him get in the end zone. Cortland Marcus. And now what are we getting? No, it should not be 1st down still, or was it after the play? So it's 2nd down. They've made it 2nd down. We'll see. Snap to Krukemeyer now. He hands it off to Marcus. Marcus got another hole. Makes a couple guys miss. He's inside the 10. Oh, he's just tripped up at the 9-yard line. Man, couple nifty moves there by Cortland.
Well, it's good to see we got options at running back.
Yeah, we talked about that. Just the health of the running back situation on the varsity level, not good right now. So a lot of guys getting opportunities. Coach Moore talked about that at halftime. Ricky Lange with a career game last night, 3 touchdowns, 160-plus yards. Krukemeyer in the shotgun. He hands it off to Marcus again. Big hole for Marcus, and he's going to get in the end zone. Touchdown number 2 for Cortland Marcus. And wow, those big boys up front. Travis, huge holes there. And Marcus almost untouched into that end zone from 9 yards.
Yeah, great, just great inside zone concept right there. Everybody's just stepping right and then going man-to-man and being able to get between them and the ball carrier. That's all they needed right there.
Marcus' second touchdown of today's ball game. So we're going to go for 2. No kicker today. Kirkemeyer in the shotgun. And they're going to hand that off in the jet. Is that? Oh, man. And he had an opening as well. Just tripped up. Is that number 12? Hudson Murdoch? I think so. Maybe 18.
Tyler Heastand.
Yeah, Tyler Heastand from that wide receiver position. So 2-point conversion, no good, but Center Grove leads 40-0 and got the running clock situation. This Center Grove freshman team gonna have another really impressive performance, man. You look at the points that they put on the board this year: 28, 38, 38, 38, and now 40 today. This is an absolute machine. And I love the comments that Coach Moore said about this freshman class, about they win games when they walk out of the locker room and the excitement and they're ready to play football. And he said, I absolutely think that terrifies the other team to see how motivated and pumped up that these guys are when they come out to play. Walker kicks this one off, and the clock's going to wind. And
unlike other sports, you only have 10 opportunities, right?
Yeah.
So why not be as excited as you can?
Well,
you wait an entire year.
That to me is one of the big benefits of getting back into the mix. Is, man, a couple times over the last few years, Coach Roncalli, or AD Roncalli, has had a hard time finding other teams to play the freshmen and JV. And Coach Moore talks about it all the time. I want these guys to get their 9 games in during the regular season, and to lose 1 or 2 games just used to drive him nuts. But you go play a team in Tennessee, and you go play a team in Ohio up near Cleveland, and you don't get those return trips, so you got to find somebody else to play. Now, new quarterback in for Bishop Chatard. That's number 12. That was a good ball there. That's Mason Moran. Good ball, but dropped out here, and that clock's going to continue to wind. So 25 seconds remaining. We're going to have a really, really quick fourth quarter here. This should be the last play of the third quarter. Center Grove leads 40-0. Morrow in the shotgun, and throws that one. Oh, good ball again, and he dropped that one. So that's going to be the end of the third quarter. So after 3, Center Grove freshman 40, Chatard 0. We'll be right back.
Guys, Bailey & Wood closes in days, not weeks.
Well, it looks like the hometown team of Bailey & Wood Mortgage Lenders is running some really great plays.
Yeah, Walker, it is the winning combination of in-house processing and underwriting, along with providing 5-star customer service that gets you to the closing table fast.
It's pretty evident that Bailey & Wood is the winning team for all your mortgage needs.
Mortgages and snacks.
Yeah.
Back here at the start of the fourth quarter. Chatard taking over. 3rd and 10 on the 32-yard line. So again, we're in a running clock situation, so that clock's going to continue to run. Morrow again. This time he short hops his receiver, kind of throwing on the run there, and short hops it. So that's going to bring up 4th down. They went for it pretty much every time in their own end of the field. Here, Travis, looks like they're going to do the same.
Yeah, why not at this point in time, right?
for the play call over there.
Receivers are still in the game. Chatard definitely has 2 quarterbacks that can spin it. This guy definitely more of a pocket guy.
Yep. Moran now scrambling again. Oh, he's going to go for it all. That's going to be short, but his receiver, what a catch. He came back for the ball. He saw it was going to be short, and that's number 14, Wes Borg. Great job coming back for that one. The receiver saw it before the DB did, and he came back and adjusted to it. Center Grove guy was struggling to find it there, but obviously a big pickup on 4th down for Chatard. First and 10 on the 40-yard line for Chatard. 7 minutes and 24 seconds remaining here in the ball game. Difference in this game from getting out of hand there was 4 minutes and 25 seconds remaining in the second quarter, Travis, and Chatard driving only down 14-0 at that time. They're inside the 5-yard line fighting for some extra yards. Willie Frazier reaches in, grabs the ball, and goes 96 yards the other way. And since then, it's been all Center Grove.
Yeah, no, that's old Mo decided to show up right and flip the momentum at that point in time and totally change the game. You could see the other sideline just like shoulders slumped down, and probably a little bit in disbelief that they really saw that happen. And I mean, you're right, totally different ball game at 14-8 or 14-7 at that point in time, things looked like they were going a little bit no huddle, got us out of rhythm on defense. I didn't think they were going to stop us much on offense today, but offensively they had something going, and the momentum shifted just in an instant.
Yeah, that's a good point. Center Grove hasn't punted all game long today. Ran back to pass this time again. It's Welch, man. He's made 2 fantastic catches. Well,
great throw.
Kennedy, yeah.
Great throw.
So that's going to be a first down and move the chains. Clock under 6 minutes now remaining. It's going to be, like we said, a really quick fourth quarter. Center Grove getting a lot of new guys in there on defense to get them some opportunities. Like to see that.
And they're holding up well.
Absolutely. Moran in the shotgun again. Scrambles to his right there, and that pass just a little bit over his wide receiver's head, Eddie Angelis. Man, Chatard after that second quarter, that drive that they got down inside the 5 has completely abandoned the running game, Travis.
Yeah.
They're probably up to 30 or 35 throws at least in this freshman game.
Setting a record.
Yeah, they had success, on that drive, and a little bit of success running the ball on that drive too.
Yeah.
And since then it's been all through the air of Matthews and now Mason Moran.
Kind of like what Coach was saying at halftime. It's definitely easier to manage a game plan when you've made the team one-dimensional. Here it's all just about keeping them in front of you and make them, it's really hard to make any team or to force any team to go 10 plays without making a mistake, right? Make them go 10, make them go 12. If they can do that, if they can execute 10 or 12 plays in a row, then, hey, they deserve it, right?
Sure.
But, that's really hard to do, especially at the younger ages. And even, when you get up to the varsity, the discipline that you have to have from 11 guys.
There's so many chances to have penalties, holding penalties, or false starts and that kind of stuff. Interceptions, we saw it last night when you make a team go 10 or 15 plays. Moran again looking for, that's 14. He's got him. Wes Borg again. So Borg is contributed on this drive after it's pretty much been the Welsh and Kennedy show at that wide receiver spot for Chatard, and now that clock's under 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Chatard has had the ball almost the entire fourth quarter. Actually, they have had it for the entire fourth quarter. Moran in the shotgun again. Chatard now 1st and 10 on the 15. That time it's tipped at the line of scrimmage. Great job. I think that's 31 for Center Grove. Jaden Hawthorne from that linebacker position.
You know, what's encouraging here is to see the number 2s when they're getting in. Not only are they getting lined up in the right spot, but you can see them communicating with each other. And that is as a coach, when you can see those things happening with your number 2s or across the board, you got to be thinking, man, we're in the right spot here.
2nd and 10 now for Chatard. Clock 2 minutes and 15 seconds remaining in the ball game. Center Grove in control, 40-0 over Chatard. This time Moran goes to the right, got his guy, and Chatard's going to get on the board there. Touchdown pass, 15 yards from Moran to number 3, Aiden Kennedy. Chatard, very similar to the JV game earlier. Late touchdown by the opponent spoils the shutout for the freshman team. $15 yards on that. Now they're going to attempt the PAT. What do we got here? That ball is down, the kick is up, and that's going to be just a little bit. It might have got a piece of that, yeah. I think one of the Center Grove guys got a piece of that. That was number 29 for Center Grove. Jackson Dibburn had his brother in the JV game. Jackson got a piece of that PAT. 40-6 now, Center Grove. As Chatard gets on the board. We got 1:31 left. It's going to be about 2 plays probably, Travis, and then head home.
The old victory formation.
Heard you got a lot on your to-do list today from Mrs. McMahon. Better get all that done before you plop down and watch that college football.
I think the schedule's wide open. I think the schedule's wide open today.
I've got wife and 10-year-old are out of town at a Girl Scout event down at Marengo Cave, so I got nobody telling me I got to-do list to do at the Embry House today.
That's athletic shorts, old T-shirt, big sandwich.
Yep, a couple beverages. 40-6 now. Another dominating performance by Coach Painter and his freshman Trojans. They'll go to 5-0. Next week we'll have the JV and freshman games again here on Saturday. That will be against the Lawrence Central Bears. Kevin should be back again. Oh, onside kick. Oh, nice play there by 52. Don't know if he knew he was on the hands team, but that's Lane Robards.
Great job. You know, when you were younger, you thought paradise involved palm trees and a beach. Fall in Indiana, I think you may be in paradise right there.
That's perfect. Center Grove are going to take over on the 50. They'll wind the clock here. We'll see. We'll get a couple snaps in. He'll get some other kids the opportunity to carry the ball a little bit in that backfield. Like we said, they brought in Camden Krookemeyer at that quarterback position. He hands off to 24. Big hole for him. Good run. That's Samuel Bridges. Bridges picks up 3 yards on first down. Clock now under 55 seconds. Probably 1 or 2 more plays. Krookemeyer in the gun. Handoff now to the other side, and Chatard wraps him up. That was number 16 for Center Grove, Michael Chitwood Denman. Probably one more play here. for the Trojans.
They may set a record for the shortest time to run 3 plays.
That was very, very, like you said, very efficient for this offense. That's 24, Samuel Bridges again on the carry, and that one will draw this game to a close, and a dominating performance by the freshmen as they line up here 40-6 over Chatard. Travis, your thoughts on this freshman team's performance today?
I can't be more impressed with the level of execution at this level. Offense, defense, O-line, D-line, especially players in the offensive backfield and defensive backfield, from top to bottom. Really impressive unit here. I think that obviously with watching all these guys walk across the field, big numbers, Center Grove football is not going anywhere.
Yeah, bright future for these guys. So for Rick Embry, we appreciate Sam Villegas on the camera today and Travis McMahon. Travis, thanks for pitching in today and helping us out, and I hope we did Kevin proud while he's across the street, and I appreciate the help this morning.
My pleasure.
That will be the end of today's broadcast. Once again, Center Grove freshmen beat Chatard 40-6. Center Grove JV won earlier 20-8 over Roncalli. So once again, our next broadcast will be Monday at the Center Grove Soccer Complex. Center Grove boys will play the East Central Trojans. Our next football broadcast will be next Friday night. Up at Lawrence Central, we'll be doing an audio broadcast again. Kevin and I will be up there as Center Grove takes on the Lawrence Central Bears. Our next freshman and JV broadcast will be next Saturday here at Ray Skillman Stadium. So for Rick Embry, Travis McMahon, good afternoon from Skillman Field.